16 carriages driving away while I watch them ride with my dreams away to the summer sunset on a holy night on a long black road. All the tears I fight. 16 carriages driving away while I watch them ride with my dreams away to the summer sunset on a holy night on a long black road. All the tears I fight. At 15, the innocence was gone astray. Had to leave my home at an early age. I saw mama praying, I saw daddy grind. All my tender problems had to leave behind. It's been umpteen summers and I'm not in my bed. On the back of the bus in a bunk with the band. Going so hard, gotta choose myself. Underpaid and overwhelmed. I might cook clean but still won't fall. Still working all my life, you know. Only God knows, only God knows, only God knows. 16 carriages driving away while I watch them ride with my fears away to the summer sunset on a holy night on a long back road. All the tears I fight. 16 carriages driving away while I watch them ride with my fears away to the summer sunset on a holy night on a long back road. All the tears I fight. $16 working all day, ain't got time to waste. I got art to make.
Good morning.
Love to create on this holy night. They won't dim my light. All these years I fight. It's been 38 summers and I'm not in my bed. On the back of the bus in a bunk with the band. Going so hard now I miss my kids. Overworked and overwhelmed. I might cook clean but still won't.
Good morning, y'all. How you doing?
Only God knows, only God knows.
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing?
16 carriages driving away while I watch them ride with my fears away to the summer sunset on a holy night.
You know what? Hold on. I'm going to call somebody out right now. Look, somebody just said, hire TaskRabbit to decorate this room. Listen, motherfucker, okay? I just paid $4,000, okay, to light myself. All right? You can't see this, but there is really expensive lighting equipment right behind me and above me. Okay? No, before you say I was scammed, I don't think you understand how expensive lighting is. All right? I don't think you understand how expensive lighting is. Okay? Because, first of all, when you are at the age of 31, you need lighting that is rated for 31-year-olds. Okay? This ain't no 21-year-old Gen Z lighting. Okay? I need lighting that's rated for somebody over the age of 30. When you get to be the age of 30 to 31, you want me to turn the light off to show the difference? There you go. See? There you go. That's the difference. Better shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Well, good morning, y'all. Honestly, welcome to training camp. Okay? I'm calling this training camp because I'm trying to learn how to be a streamer and I don't know how to do it. So I need to practice getting up in the morning and turning on a stream and talking to people so that when I go on my main stream, Austin Show, I know what to do as a streamer. So this is called training camp, where I learn to talk about myself. I learn to talk to a chat. I learn to listen to music and vibe and try to figure out the music that I want to play on my streams. So good morning. So far so good. That's good. Start by hiring a TaskRabbit to fix that room. I will. Look, I'll decorate soon. I'll decorate soon. Well, I need to order a coffee. So I'm considering, let me get my iced vanilla latte. You guys don't mind, do you? The problem is that I have to deal with, this is a little secret, but I'm a little nervous. So this is what I'm thinking, Chad. So I think I'm going to start doing morning streams from, let's say, like 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. right before Hassan goes live, because why would I try to stream against Hassan? You know what I mean? That's silly. Also, my hair is, I'm really losing my hair in the front. Anyway, my issue is, okay, my issue is this. If I order coffee in the morning, then I have to poop. And so what if every morning, how am I going to, you know what I mean? No, I don't have to right now. I don't have to. I don't have to poop right now. I know it's disgusting. I know it is. And it's embarrassing, truthfully. And I'm sorry you had to find out this way. But truly, that's what I'm nervous about. But happy Saturday morning, y'all. Let me order my coffee. I'm thinking today is going to be an iced vanilla latte. Let's order this. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Also, love Shaka Khan. I don't know if any of you guys know who that is, but that is the icon that is singing this song. See, these are things I have to learn about streaming, because I'm like, okay, good morning. I'm like trying to talk to y'all, and then I have to like control music at the same time, and I have to select music that is like you can talk over. You know what I mean? It's very hard to stream. I respect it. It may be the hardest job in the world next to being a mother. Those two jobs, the hardest job in the world. I want an ice and then I can't multitask, so I'm like trying to find an iced latte right now, and it's very difficult. Well, we can't order Starbucks. Who would do that? Would never. Okay, hold on. Let's go to iced latte. World famous. Okay, here we go. All right. All right, I'm gonna go oat milk, and then I'm gonna go 1/2 calf, because I gotta just do one shot. No, I want to do one shot. Can't do any more. I don't need any additional syrup. And then I'm gonna. Should I order Christian a coffee? Y'all want? Should I order Christian a coffee? Hold on. Let me see. Let me call him. Let me call him real quick. Give me a second. Hold on. I want to call him the F-slur, but I can't.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? What do you mean? Hold on. You're on stream right now.
I just figured if you called me, you would have an issue.
What? Like, can I just call you to say hello?
Yeah, but I knew you were streaming, and you don't really say hello to me normally, so.
Why are you making me appear like such an awful person?
I'm not. I'm just wondering what's up.
Christian, hold on. Before the chat says people are calling this a broken home. Look, before chat tries to expose me, or you try to expose me, I literally just woke up next to you.
It's true.
Okay, so I don't know why he's acting as if he lives like a state away and I never call him. I literally just woke up next to you, and
No, I guess I'm just sad because you didn't really give me a hug or a kiss.
Wait, say again.
I said I guess I'm just sad because you didn't really give me a hug or a kiss this morning.
You know what? I think I'm starting to feel like maybe I am on that scale. Like, because like I don't know.
What scale? The spectrum?
Yeah, I'm starting to think that, because I didn't even think about that. I got up and I was like, today's about me, and I'm gonna stream right now. And I've got 1,100. I've got 1,100 viewers. That's crazy. Why do people want to watch me on my alt channel? How did they find me? It's a secret.
Oh my god! It's almost as if people want you to stream. Chat, isn't that insane? When one of your favorite streamers streams, you watch them? Like, what?
I mean, I don't know. You think
It's almost
people?
like every single person in your life has been asking you to stream more.
Somebody's calling me a selfish top. What the fuck is going on? I haven't even topped in like probably 2 weeks.
What are you on about? What?
No, that's not. No, that wasn't airing you out. No, I was just kidding. That was silly. That was a joke. No, chat.
You don't give me a hug or a kissy. You put my sex life on blast.
No, I'm not.
There's no coffee. There's no coffee.
No.
I'm like, what am I?
Oh my god, people are subscribing to the alt channel. What do I do?
I mean, if you're gonna search.
Oh my god, Austin show updates started just fucking. Anyway, okay. So, what kind of coffee do you want? Can you text me?
Wait, you're gonna get.
Yeah, I just gotta.
I loved and appreciated.
Okay, give me your coffee order and hurry the fuck up because you take forever.
Wait, what? Okay, but what is the, like, where are you ordering from? Can you send me?
I can't tell you.
I know
Christian,
you can't tell me. Just text me.
Christian, this is chat. Hold on. Let me just say something. Chat, this is what I have to fucking deal with. All right? Listen to this. Listen to this. Send me the place of the coffee. It's a coffee place. What else? Like, seriously, think about it. You go, chat, it's not a BDS coffee place. It's just a local joint. And I don't want people to know. So it's just a local joint. Like, look, Christian, let me give you the menu. Coffee.
Wait, God forbid. Okay.
Coffee,
God forbid.
flavoring.
No.
Milks,
What-
oat, almond, right? Think about
Why
it.
am I getting dragged for asking where? Like, if you're ordering from, like Dunkin' Donuts, for example, like I have a particular coffee that I like.
Okay, hold on. Let me text you the name. Let me text you the name. Let me text you the name. Just kidding. I'm joking, chat. It's not that. I would never. I'm not. I know. I don't. I'm not. I just texted you the name. Can you tell me your order now? Since I texted you the name, I got to get back to stream. People are waiting for me to speak. All right. They're on the edge of their seat because they want me to cover the.
Probably gagged to your lighting.
Yes, they're on the edge of their seat right now because they want me to cover the Air India crash because the preliminary report came out yesterday and they want me to cover it. They're on literally every single person has been waiting for it. Okay,
Chad, let me tell you, it's the only thing he's talked about for the last 5 fucking hours. Like every single waking moment that I've been conscious in the last 24 hours has been dedicated to this flight. So I can assure you, it's going to be some good content.
Okay, well, I mean, no, let's not call it good content. People died. Okay, 260 people died. So this is not content.
No, what the fuck? When you're talking about news, okay, and you're talking about interesting news, like, okay.
Okay, send me your coffee order now that you've completely disrespected the lives of so many different people.
You are so evil. You are so evil.
Okay.
I'm looking for it. Where? Oh, I see it.
I gotta go.
Okay, can you just give me
Yeah, that's what I got. I'm gonna get yours with the. I'm gonna get yours with the. You want a 16 ounce?
Actually,
No, Christian, please. I just filled it out. I can't remove it from the cart. It's too late. No, Christian, it's being ordered right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, fine. What? Okay, now I have to remove it from the fucking cart. Okay, and now I gotta buy another fucking coffee. Hurry up! People are not enjoying this content.
I doubt that to be true.
People have already left. They're like, I'd rather go to Hassan's offline chat than watch this bullshit.
Okay.
Hurry up.
Okay, I'll text it to you.
Why can't you just say it out loud? Because it would say the place.
Yeah, because
Hold on, text me right now so I can look at it. Somebody said this is twink abuse.
yeah, I'm glad that you're getting exposed.
This is what gay couples have to go through. I mean, gay roommates. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. I need to order your coffee.
I'm coming downstairs for a hug at least.
No, hurry up and give me.
I want a hug.
How does it feel to know that by next year my hair will be bald?
I can't wait to rub your ball.
Oh, that's not what you're supposed to say.
I'm gonna get a vanilla latte. Just they're like, yeah, that one.
So
You're gonna be like the Groot.
you just want the vanilla latte? Wait, hold on. You want a vanilla latte? That's what you.
I know. I ended up looking at all the.
Chad, do you hear what he just said? You hear what he just said? After all that, he said he's just gonna.
Looks so good.
Yeah, I know. It's tea.
Like, it's
Okay.
this is the.
All right. I'm gonna go now. Wait. Well, anyway, chat. As I was saying, good morning. These are the things that. Yeah, thank God that's over. That's what I'm saying. This is what gay people have to do, deal with in the mornings. Do you see how hard it is to be a homosexual? It's extremely difficult. This is what we have to deal with every morning. Every morning we wake up and confront our insecurities. Right? But anyway, this is my practice stream. I'm putting my reps in because I need to learn how to become a streamer, right? Because I think it'd be cool every morning. Let's say this, not every morning, but picture this. Every morning, let's call it Sunday, maybe Monday, maybe Saturday. Maybe this is the morning. Saturday, maybe 2-3 times a week. 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Wake up with me. Let's order our coffee. Let's chit chat. Let's relax. Let's maybe play a video game every once in a while. Let's stream. You promised us 9/11 with Austin show months ago. I definitely didn't do that. And I don't know why you chose to use a highlighted message to say that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I know I've changed. I'm stealing Mike from PA's viewers. No, Mike has a dedicated audience. I will not be covering politics, okay? That's a lie. I probably will. Like this morning when Donald Trump said that he was going to take away Rosie O'Donnell's citizenship. No, I won't be. Although I did see a TikTok clip earlier today that really kind of irritated me. It was this girl. It had like 1,100 likes. Cutie saw it because she commented on it, but I don't think Hassan or Will saw it. But the irritating part was not the fact that she said she only watches the podcast for Cutie and Hassan, which is not a problem. But the reason she said she couldn't watch it with just Will and I was because I was not politically informed. And I quote, she said that I wasn't politically informed because I watch Hassan every day. That she literally is like, yeah, Austin's not politically informed. He like watches Hassan every day. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? Like, I thought that this is how you get politically informed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. I think, like, I feel politically informed. Like, I feel like I could talk. You know what? Here's the deal. No, does anybody relate with this? I feel like I'm informed on a topic until I have to tell somebody about it. Like, the moment I have to explain it, like in my head, I'm like, oh, I got this, right? I'm like, oh, I got this on lock. I could totally explain to you the wealth inequality gap in America, right? And then I start to explain it to somebody and I feel so smart before I have to explain it. And then I realize I'm like, oh, wait, I don't know what the fuck I am really talking about. Because I'm like, wait, And then I just have to kind of memorize somebody's monologue. Like this is what I memorized. You ready? You ready? I've memorized this. All right. I'm just playing random ass music, so forgive me. But I'm being rated? That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Why are you dead naming me? Come on. It's been like 6 years. You know it doesn't get to me anymore. Just quit that. We've moved on. Anyway. So this is what I've practiced though. Like somebody, this is what I practice conversations with, when people are like, how could people vote for Donald Trump? That's what they say to me. They say, how could people vote for Donald Trump? And you know what I say? I say, I know how. When there have been decades of wealth inequality expansion, the rich have only continued to get richer and richer and richer. And minimum wage sits at $7.25 an hour, and people are living paycheck to paycheck all around this country. They are desperate. They are desperate. And in many ways, Trump appeals to that desperation. He appeals to that desperation because he comes to you and he says, hey, I'm angry with you. I understand that you're angry. Here's the problem. Trans people, immigrants. That's what he says, right? Those things obviously aren't people's problems, but at least he's appealing to their anger. See, that's the monologue that I practice, right? That's what I learned, okay? That's the only thing I can say where I sound like pretty politically informed. Say, was that good? So he said, so Hassan. Actually, I actually didn't learn it and copy it from Hassan. I copied, this is Bernie Sanders' monologue. This is Bernie Sanders' monologue. I learned it. So, anyway. Hassan, you finally found a needier gay than you. Christian? No, Christian, honestly, like, he's not actually that needy. Actually, you know what? I take that back. He's very needy. He doesn't know how to feed himself. Like, yesterday he was streaming his stream. So he's got this stream called Twink Court, which is the gayest thing ever. Like, I don't know. He'll take an idea and then he'll make it so fucking gay. Like, no pun, like, I no hate towards homosexuals, but like, he will just take an idea and he's like, it's so gay. So anyway, so it's Twink Court where they like listen and they're like dressed as judges. I do really want to say it really bad, but I can't because we're on Twitch. But but anyway, so they do this court show where they're like dressed up as judges and they like listen to people's problems, and it's a really cute show. But I'm out to eat yesterday, and Christian's texting me. He's like, please, I need food. Can you bring me some food? And I'm like, first of all, I feel like, not that I didn't want to spend the money on him, but I feel like he wouldn't have appreciated the food that I was eating. Like, it would have been like, I can just go to the store and get you a snack. But it's like, so anyway, so I go to the store to get him like pita chips. And what is this story? My point is he couldn't walk downstairs. He couldn't walk downstairs to grab a snack. I wasn't even at the house. I had to like drive home and deliver him a snack. It's not twink abuse. It is not twink abuse. Okay, no. We're not talking about this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna tell you. The noise gate's on. Hold on, let me turn it off. You gotta shut the door. Ms. Kiff is sleeping. He's probably already awake. How do I turn this noise gate off? Do you know how to do this?
This man is a liar.
Oh, I can turn it off like this.
He is a liar. He is a liar. This man, I texted him.
You don't have to.
I was embarking on a 4-hour stream. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
On a 4-hour stream, I texted him maybe 30 minutes in. while he was home, mind you.
No, I wasn't home.
He was absolutely home.
Wasn't at home. You have my location.
Yes, I had your location, and it was on top of mine. I asked him, please, can you bring me a water? Because my head hurts because we had gone to the gym right before I started. I look, damn, the setting's insane. And I was like, girl up, like, please bring me water, like, I'm dying. And I didn't want to leave my stream because I was hosting Twink.
Gremlo, thank you so much for rating.
I was hosting. Did you not even notice that he rated you?
I did. I just said hello.
Oh, you.
I can't remember. I'm old, okay? I forgot if I said what I said.
Alas.
Okay.
Alas. I ask him for stuff. He leaves. I hear him leave. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe he'll bring me food and it'll be.
Can I have the glass?
Come to find out, this man fully went to dinner without me while I was streaming Twin Court. So I'm 3 hours into my stream and I'm still have yet to get water, any sustenance. I can't leave because I'm hosting the stream, right? Mind you. Like, it's all being run from my computer, so if anything goes wrong, like, I have to be there to, like, do all the transitions. I have to be there to, like, play all the voicemails, to bring people on live. Because it's a show where we interview people live, essentially. So he's at dinner, so he comes up 3 hours later with pita chips and hummus, which, mind you, I was very thankful for. But he got shittier hummus. I don't know why your Lebanese house got the hummus that you got, mind you, but, let me not say too much more, but alas, it was not even the right fucking hummus. Why are you spitting? Or am I
That didn't work like I thought it was going to. Anyway, go on.
But alas, this motherfucker now has the audacity to come on stream and be like, I can't feed myself. Like, watch y'all because it's really.
That's crazy.
He's gonna sit.
Hold on, somebody just said I look old as fuck in those glasses. That's crazy. I can't. You look like hot and everything. You look hot, and I'm just like, I look like. Look at me. Look at you. Look at you. Look, you look young and sophisticated. Look at me.
You look like you're about.
Hey, Christian. I'm just starting my morning stream.
You look like
I can't wait till my coffee gets here. I look like Chuck Schumer.
You look like you're about to do a crossword stream where you fill a crossword puzzle with chat.
The Democrats are gonna fight back.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I don't know. It's ridiculous. I look like an old man. This is ridiculous.
You have a character named Chuck? Who the fuck is Chuck?
Look at this. Chuck Schumer. He's the Democratic House leader.
Oh. Let me just. This is a great.
I can't do a Chuck Schumer impersonation. Let me try to do one. I can't do it. Let me try to listen to him and see if I can. Chuck Schumer. Yeah. Hold on. No. Chuck Schumer. Voice.
The coffee's gonna be here in 3 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me listen.
U.S. Senator being manhandled, we now know by
U.S. Senator. I can't.
federal agents.
A federal agent. I don't know. I can't sound. Anyway, but I tried. Oh.
Oh, I'm so blessed. Thank you.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a good stream.
Thank you. Isn't this cool that I'm streaming?
It's so cool that he's streaming. It's Austin is live. How exciting and thrilling and.
It's actually cool that I'm on my alt channel though. I can't believe this many people showed up to my alt channel. Huh? Hold on, let me, how do I go to advanced audio properties? How do I turn the noise gate off? Oh, properties. Here, I got it. Wait, no, I want it on. Filters. Boom, I put it back on. Okay. Somebody just asked in the chat, do we have OnlyFans? No, we don't. However, how much would you pay?
Yeah.
How much would you pay? What if we did? Just out of curiosity, what's the most you would pay? Just out of curiosity.
Theater ain't paying a bit.
I don't think we're gonna go down that route, but just out of curiosity, I want to have it in my back pocket, just in case.
I mean, Will Neff shows Hole for free on this app.
Yeah, I know.
He
$1.50.
kind of fucks up everything.
400.
Puts that shit out on the internet for free.
400 Tesco points. Where are you guys from in the chat? I'm just curious. Like, where's everybody from?
UK baddies.
Oh yeah, for sure. Chat.
$5.
Oregon. Somebody's from Oregon. Oh my God. Period. Yeah. What part of?
Wait, what city? Honestly, what?
Brazil, NorCal. Okay, so chat, like, I don't know, what time do y'all wake up in the morning? Because I'm thinking, like, this is the deal. Like, there's so, yeah, but there's so many people here right now for an alt channel. Like, I'm actually very impressed by this. That I think though that the only reason that they're here is because it's a weekend.
This guy's.
It's a weekend.
stinks. No, it's because you're fucking streaming.
I know, but like once they get
Austin is-
used to it, they're not
Austin
gonna want to
being-
come
Austin
anymore.
Being gagged. No, that's not true.
I can't believe people watch
Do you
me.
hear this? Oh my god.
I literally, like, you realize I don't go live because I don't think people will watch me.
Yeah, of course Hassan isn't streaming.
I'm
too.
so insecure. Oh yeah, for sure. If you guys would all be watching this on, which is fine. That's why I'll never stream when he streams until I gain enough power, and eventually I will be streaming against him. I will do politics, and I will do politics, and I will move to the center. Just like all the American people want. The American people don't want things that are far to the left and to the right. They want something in the center. Right? Right?
Was that your Chuck impression?
No, that wasn't my Chuck impression.
Because he'd be saying the same action.
No, it wasn't my Chuck impression.
Have a good.
Ah.
Chat, please remind him that the best part about being a streamer is when you stream.
Okay.
Maybe you go back to being people's favorite streamer.
Okay, stop it. Stop it. Okay. Stop it. Bye. Do you want me to increase the stream volume? Yeah, it's got to be Mariah Carey. Am I unwell? Yes. Oh, I'm a little quiet. I can turn it up if you want. Oh, my precious. So, how about this? Is this better? So what days should I stream? And I'm eventually gonna shift the stream from here to Austin show. Like right now we're on Hoscord streams, but like we gotta be able to like stream on Austin show. I can't do every week. Can I be so real? I have a benign vocal polyp that is, should I talk, like I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. That if I were to stream every day, I think I would have like lose my voice. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Being a streamer, people are going to want to know my takes on shit. It's just so exciting. People are going to be like, what's your take on this? It's like a live press conference every day. People are going to be like, what is your take on this? What is your take on that? And then I could be like, no questions, please. No questions, please. I'm not taking any questions. Can I tell you one of the biggest obstacles to being a streamer right now that I'm trying to focus on? Is I don't know how to do that thing where you like show your screen. You know? Like, I don't know how you like show your screen without like, no, hold on, hear me out. No, I'm using OBS, but like there's a button that you could press that like you show all of your screen. Like that gives me anxiety, right? Like I have to set up different scenes and I got to figure it out because it makes me nervous. Like what if I don't know. I have 2 monitors, but I'm such a ditz. I'm such a fucking ditz that I'll fuck it up. I don't know. I do not have a FAP top. Okay? I only watch porn on my phone. I know, I'm sorry you had to find out that I watch it sometimes, but I only watch it on my phone. I think watching it on a computer is crazy. Wait, are you all calling me a... Wait, hold on. Wait, are you guys saying L for this? Wait, hold on. I didn't realize, because I don't really like sit there and talk about my porn watching habits with anybody, especially a live audience. Wait, y'all are desk fappers? No way. No, that's crazy. Y'all, that's crazy to just be sitting here. Like, come on, y'all. Come on. No way. Like, that's you. That's you. That's you right there. There's no way y'all are doing that. Who can do that in a chair? No, that's crazy. Phone is the most normal thing ever. You gotta be in your bed. I feel like I gotta whisper, like somebody's gonna hear me. But like, you gotta be in your bed, like just chilling with nobody watching. Like, you gotta be under the covers on your phone. Wait, y'all don't like a little movement? What the okay. I think some people don't realize how crazy the things that they do are until some. Oh my God. Did you just gift? How many subs did you just gift? How many was that? Did you just give 50 subs? Oh my God, why are you doing this? I don't even have my banking information set up on this alt account. Like, I literally have I have no banking info. I don't know how to get paid from this account. Thank you so much for gifting 50 subs to my alt account. I literally just started this morning because I was going to do a little stream, and there's 3,500 people here. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Oh my God, what are you guys doing here? You really are here for Hassan, and you're like, this is what happened. All of you went on Twitch and you're like, oh, Hassan's live. But I know he's not live because I'm his friend. And so I was like, I'm going to go live now. Is he streaming today? You know, he's not streaming today, I don't think, is he? Yep, nope. And I knew that. I knew that. You know how I knew that motherfucker wasn't streaming today? Is because he offered to film the podcast in the middle of the day. And I was like, I'm busy. I got to stream. I was like, I got a stream to get to. I know I'm nothing to for you. That morning coffee booty for you. I'm touching up brand new. Sorry, Hassan, I'm busy. Now he's thinking about me every night. Oh, isn't that sweet? I get so you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that me. Somebody's got to cover the news. You know what I mean? Anyway, well, I haven't even had my coffee yet, and my energy's good. That's why I think, like, I don't know if y'all are this way, but like this is how my life works as a 31-year-old, because I'm 31 years old. I get up in the morning and I'm depressed. Okay. And then I drink my coffee and I'm like very happy. Okay. I'm really happy. And I'm like, oh my God, I can do anything. Anything is possible. I'm going to stream. I've got this idea. I've got that idea. I'm going to do this today. I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to build this. I could do anything. That lasts about 45 minutes until the caffeine wears off. And then the rest of the day is me slowly slipping into more depression until I can take an edible, and then I get happy again, and then I fall asleep. And then I wake up the next day and I repeat that process. So if I can just capture that happiness every morning and broadcast it to an audience, maybe, just maybe, I could have something as related to like a stream. You know what I mean? You need to stop watching porn? Why are you trying to diagnose me like I... What the fuck did what I just say have to do with watching porn? That has nothing to do with anything. That has nothing to do with anything, y'all. No, I actually don't think I'm not depressed. I live a very good life. I'm a very, very blessed person. Christian, they did not hear you say that because my noise gate is on. Did you guys hear him? I hope they didn't. Oh my God. Can you put it in a cup? Because the branding is everywhere on this fucking. He said, hey, do you want to watch some porn later? Can you mix it up and put it in a cup, please? An ice cup.
I just want to.
Can you?
Are you capable of feeding yourself or no?
Please do this for me, please. Can you? Maybe not this cup because it's got Dr. Pepper in it. But can you please? Can you go put it into a cup, please? Thank you. Show us your children? What? Oh, Bandit. I'm from Bandit. I was like, what are you talking about? I don't have kids. I think I'm ready to be a father though. But my point is, I'm very blessed, and I'm happy most of the time. But I would be happier if I was more productive in my life. And I think to me, a lot of the lack of production is rooted in anxiety, and it's a fear of failure. A lot of times I just don't want to do something because I'm afraid of it not working. And then you just sit there. And fear is a very powerful thing. It really is. I know it sounds crazy. You're like, oh, you're making excuses. But I like a lot of the thing. I'm no different than you and everybody else. And look, I know you guys are going to laugh. It barely did. That's perfect. I know you guys are going to think this is, I know that, thank you. I know you're going to think I'm crazy, but I have had some successes in my career. I know you're going to laugh, but I have. I don't think there's any vanilla flavoring in that. Oh, that's the syrup. Okay, let me pour that in. I have had some successes in my career, and comparing to those successes is difficult. That's all the vanilla flavoring. Hold on. So this is like a really cool thing. So I really appreciate you guys all being here because this helps me get some confidence to be like, you know what? Maybe I could jump on twitch.tv/Austin Show and just yap. Because my thing is, it's really difficult. Like, because I always feel like when I go live, it has to be something really impressive. You know what I mean? That's why I like this alt channel, because I'm like, wait, I feel like I could just go live and yap and there's no pressure here. But on Austin Show, I feel like every time I go live, it's got to be like a spectacle or a show or something crazy. You know what I mean? Oh my God, somebody just sent me the clip of me spitting on the glasses. Oh no, is that gonna go viral? No, chat. No. Anyway, my point is, I guess I don't need to do that. I guess I could just go live and talk. You know what I mean? I guess I don't need to just, right? Is that right? I can just go live and chat. Do you guys just enjoy listening to people talk? Does anybody have the name of the handsome man that was behind Austin earlier in the stream? You weren't talking about me?
Ground control to Major Tom.
Oh, you were talking about Christian.
Ground control.
Oh, Christian. Christian is his name.
Take your
Cringechin. Cringechin. Find him on Twitch at twitch.tv/Cringechin. Anyway, Cringechin is his name. Yeah, it's like a live podcast. Did you guys like the Drag to Brunch stream? Let's talk about Drag to Brunch. Drag to Brunch. We did Drag to Brunch. I don't know if you guys watched. I need to change this song. This song's not my vibe right now. I need something a little bit more gay. We can still do David Bowie, but we'll have to do this song instead. This is a little bit more homosexual, I feel like. So I came up with this idea that I wanted to take people to Drag Brunch because I love Drag Brunch. Drag Brunch is an incredibly fun, entertaining event. And I feel like also on the other hand, at a time in our country right now when drag queens and queer people trans people are under attack, I think it's really good with I want to use my platform to elevate those people and bring people into those spaces and broadcast those spaces, especially now. So I came up with Drag to Brunch, and initially it was supposed to be this idea where we just like picked up we just like took people to Drag Brunch, but we needed like something beforehand because as you guys can tell, like during Drag Brunch it's really loud and you really can't hear anything. But we needed a place to like get liquored up, get loose, talk a little bit. So that's where I came up with the idea, like I'm gonna rent a party bus, and it came as like an idea to like originally it was, which I adjusted this because I wasn't sure, but like I didn't want this to like be, originally it was gonna be, I was gonna have drag queens like jump out of the car and grab people that I knew obviously, and they were prepared for it. But I was like, no, let's tone it back a little bit. Let's do this where we just like find them walking on the streets and then we grab them. They come into the car. But the idea is that was that like we pick somebody up and they're like in character or something. So like we pick Caroline up outside of a church. Hassan, I was just like, can I be honest? With Hassan, I'm just like, thank you for coming. You know what I mean? So I was just like, we can, wherever you want to go, we'll pick you up there. We don't have to do a bit. Just thank you for coming. So I'm not gonna complicate this by saying you got to dress up or we got to do a bit or whatever. So I'm just like, thank you for coming. So I was just like, do whatever you want, go where you want to go. Peach and Sear originally wanted to be picked up outside of a Planned Parenthood. But we couldn't find one with like the label on the building. But we couldn't find one like because we wanted to pick them up there, but we couldn't, like the label wasn't on the building, so we couldn't figure it out. But anyway, it was a great time. I had such a good time, and thank you guys for watching. And the clips went crazy. We hosted it at the iconic West Hollywood gay bar called The Abbey. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but that's where we hosted it, The Abbey. And it was an awesome stream. Not the Shinzo Abbey. That's a different place. Unironically, that says something about Planned Parenthood funding and availability. No. There's one that's close. There is a Planned Parenthood. No, this is not a social commentary over the availability of and access. I mean, they are cutting funding, but which is another conversation. Oh my God, shit. I support fully the funding of Planned Parenthood. I want to be on the record to make sure that everybody understands that. All right. But what I'll say is there was a Planned Parenthood. They just didn't have it on the building, right? Okay. So because they didn't have it on the building, I couldn't get the shot, right? Because we wanted to film. We're pulling up in a party bus, and we want to be able to get the shot of the Planned Parenthood so that you can so that you could tell that they're outside of a Planned Parenthood. You know what I mean? So that's it. Yeah, it makes sense to be discreet, right? Like I've gone to a Planned Parenthood before. Well, fuck. You know what? Should I talk about this? I don't know if I should. Well, I think it's important. You need to get tested. Everybody needs to get tested. Okay. Because it's very good. I just got tested recently. I just got like STD tested, and I've got a clean bill of health. You should all get tested, okay? It's very important, and there's no shame in it either. There's no shame in it. Get tested, always, especially the queer people and the honestly everybody. There's PrEP for everybody, but if you are sexually active, you should get on PrEP. It's hard. It's easy for me to say this, obviously, and I understand there are financial, especially the Trump administration is cutting funding. So it's easy for me to be like, yeah, just get out your card and pay for PrEP. But there are resources out there, at least in the state of California. I don't know what's happening across the entire country, but there are still some resources available. Testing and PrEP. Planned Parenthood did not do free testing for me, which makes sense. Which makes sense. I was okay with paying for it. They charged me a lot, which is okay because I could afford it. But it's free for people that cannot, right? Somebody said in the chat, I've been with the same person for 7 years. Should I still get tested in your medical opinion? Well, first of all, I'd like to state that I'm not a medical doctor. I know it's hard to believe, but I'm not a medical doctor. But I think for your own well-being, I think you absolutely should. Because you know what? People fuck around sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that your partner's cheating on you. Most likely not, but you just never know. Just for your safety. Wait, can I be so real? I was in a long-term relationship for like 5 or 6 years, and I never got tested the whole time when I was in it. But that was a different story. I was almost 100% confident that nothing was going on. Wait, no, actually, I take that back. I did get tested once. But regardless, I've been tested many times since, and I'm clean and clear. But yeah, and people can get assaulted. Yeah, exactly. You need to get tested. But this is so much fun. I am so gay. Look at me in my little iced coffee, listening to Chapel Roan. Gay as fuck. Look at this. How much more homosexual can you get on a Saturday morning? You know what I mean? I think this is going to be a thing. I think Saturday mornings are going to be my thing. Right? Oh, chat. Can I tell you something? Can I be vulnerable for a minute? Can I be vulnerable? I was so sad last summer because Christian. This is so embarrassing. I was sad for a few weeks last summer because Christian was so far away, and I was listening to this song alone, and it was making me sad. This was my sad song. Yep, this is my. It's so funny now, but have you ever listened to this song? Somebody said I've gooned to this song. Okay, so I wasn't. You know, like sometimes when you're sad, you just kind of make the song. Oh my God, Niller, dude, what's up, man? Hey, 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. First of all, Niller, ladies and gentlemen, has been around my channel for 10 years, 12 years. So thank you. He used to donate, like he has donated several $1,000s to me. So thank you for continuing to support me over the years. Incredible. Thank you. But sometimes when there's a sad song, you make it, you don't listen to the lyrics, but you kind of make it about your sad situation. This song, I think, is like about her, like, this is like a sexual song, right? Like, this is kind of like her, like, fantasizing about a girl, right? This is like you're really yearning for somebody, right? Like she's like that's what she's doing. she's talking about masturbating and thinking about someone. She's talking about I can allow that auto mod. I can allow that auto mod. But I wasn't thinking about that. See, I made this song different. I made this song. It wasn't about that. Oh my God. I wasn't about masturbating for me. Like I wasn't. Now everybody's gonna think I was sad thinking about masturbating. No, that's not what I was thinking about. No, I wasn't thinking about that. No, not at all. Yeah, but anyway, that was my sad song last summer. And then this was my happy song. Yeah, Hassan is not streaming today. Unfortunately, he's taking the day off, which is why I'm streaming. And for those of you just joining me, this is like training camp, okay? This is where I'm vulnerable and you get to learn things about me that you never knew existed and that I deeply regret. I deeply regret telling you all these things because the haters are going to use this as hate towards me and they're going to put them in my TikTok comments. They're going to put them in my TikTok comments. They're going to say some shit. They're going to be like, wow, Austin's really looking old lately. Cause I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna be like, wow, I've been really feeling old lately. And somebody in my TikTok comments, and they know who they are, they're just gonna randomly comment. They're gonna be like, wow, Austin's been looking really old lately. Vordy, bitch, you're my enemy. Vordy chat, I'm gonna mod Vordy. Vordy has been editing my Fansly photos for the last year and also doing all the artwork for any of my shows. He did Drag to Brunch. He's done all the Lover Host artwork, graphics, Name Your Price. He did all of Name Your Price. So that's Vordy. So give it up for Vordy, everybody. You know what? Somebody in the chat said, are you dyeing your gray hairs? Absolutely not. That is one thing I am not insecure about. I got my first gray hair when I was 25, and like I'm owning the gray hair, to be honest, is sexy. Like I see Hassan and I'm like, those are sexy. Like I don't find him attractive, but his gray hair, I see it. I'm like, I see the vision of a homosexual. That's what I meant. I see like it's sexy. Like Hassan like has helped me embrace my masculinity. Now the thing that I need, the thing that I would make me insecure is not gray hair. I'll tell you what makes me insecure. The thought of it, okay? Losing my hair. That is the deepest, scariest fear, okay, that I have. And I just want to let you know, I'm not going to let it happen. All right? Do I get Botox? No. No, I don't. No, I do just a little bit. I can move my forehead a little bit. But yeah, I do. In my forehead. I do. In my forehead. Yeah, of course. Like I have no, like I'm not shy about that. Like I've been getting Botox since I was 24. Does Botox hurt? Absolutely not. Look, I'm not an expert by any means. I'm going to preface this by saying I'm not an expert. Well, hold on. Somebody in the chat said you don't need it. Girl, it's because I've been getting it. So it's like, girl, the reason I don't need Botox is because I've been getting it. That's why. The reason I look like I don't need it is because I've been getting it. Many people mix up these two things. We're going to educate the chat, okay? There's two things here, okay? Botox and filler. People mix these up. Botox is a paralytic agent. It freezes your face. Filler adds density to your face. So people will add, as you get older, you lose density, like you lose collagen, and so you just like your face starts to sink in. So people use filler to like plump it up. I don't do filler. I just do Botox, and I only do it here and here. That's it. Just here. My big ass forehead. It adds volume. That's it. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Botox is preventative aging. That's right. Wouldn't a facelift be better? Are you trying to give me another insecurity? Don't be doing that. Somebody's like, you know, no, I don't need a facelift. I'm stressed enough. I just think though, you know what though, like you gotta laugh at aging. Like, to be honest, like I used to struggle with age so much because now we're gonna get real. Are you guys having a good time? I don't want to bore you with this meaningless conversation. But anyway, I grew up as, like, I didn't come out of the closet fully until I was 25, and then we had COVID, right? And so I was in a relationship at the time. A lot of people don't know this, but I was in a relationship at the time. I didn't break up with that in that relationship till I was 28 years old. And so really a lot of my like 20s, I don't want to call them wasted because I don't regret anything in that regard, but I didn't get to experience a lot of gay life. So a lot of people probably, it explains a lot of the way that I am, and the reason why I like to go to the Abbey and I like to go party and I like to do all this stuff is because a lot of my 20s, I never got to experience any of these things. All these things were robbed of me for whatever reason, because it took me a long time to come out. I didn't get to experience what it was like to go to prom. I didn't date when I was in high school. I didn't date when I was in college. I didn't get to experience like a crazy like fantasy as a teenager. Like I got to do none of those things. So, not to say that I'm not extremely blessed, and my experience as a queer person is much better than a lot of my, fellow queer people. But all's to be said, like, that's the reason why I was afraid of aging, is because I was like, fuck, I don't got much time left. And then now I'm 31 and I'm like, wait, I can still have fun. I can still go to Lady Gaga and hang out with people and go out and have fun, and it's fine, right? And I think that's Shannon. Oh my God, Shannon. Shannon is an old, you're not old. That's not what I meant. Shannon is a viewer that's been around for a long time. She's been around for a long time. You're not old, Shannon. But like you've been around for a long time. No. Vorty just said, hey Shannon, you old bitch. No, you're not old. I'm the same age as you. See, I'm a VIP Shannon. There you go. Yeah, I think 30 is the new 20. But can I tell you guys a secret? I used to lie about my age, but in the dumbest way possible. Ready? I used to tell people I was 1 year younger than I was. So my Wikipedia for the longest time said I was born in 1994. Yeah, 1 year. I'm not even kidding. So my Wikipedia for the longest time said I was born in November of 1994, when in reality I was born in November of 1993. Now you might say this is crazy, but I got an extra year in my 20s because I lied for about it, okay? So everybody thought I got an extra year of my 20s. And for those of you approaching 30, you know that is pretty fucking cool. Somebody said that's not how that works. Yes, the fuck it is. It's all about perception. All right? Did my friends know? I don't know. I still have I still have friends that I've told them that I was a year younger than I am, which is so stupid. They lie about 1 year. But anyway, I still have friends to this day that I don't think they're watching, but they'll like last week I was talking to him, and I was like, he's like, well, you're only 30. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, I just turned 30. When I'm about to turn 32 in November. like it's just the like, I just gotta hope that those friends don't get together. You know what I mean? Like that those friends don't find each other. You know? Like, I can't get those friends together. No, but I'm happy. Like, honestly, like I'm living at the age of 31. Like I'm entering a new era of my life where, like, I'm okay with my age. Now, I will need a hair transplant. I know it's hard to tell right now, but probably within the year, I'm gonna get a hair transplant. You know, like it's hard to say, but like I'm gonna get, my hairline comes a little too far back, so I'm gonna get this fixed. I'm gonna build density in the front, and then I'm gonna fix this side too. I'm not going to Turkey, which is fine. Like I don't like, no, I'm not going to Turkey. The reason is I don't speak Turkish, which isn't, here's my, hold on. I need to go through my thought. I need to stop just saying things before I think them through. You don't need to speak Turkish to go to Turkey. But my point is, I have like anxiety around, like, what if something goes wrong and then I'm like way across the world and I need like some help, and I just want to do it here. I don't know why. I just want to do it here. I don't even think Hassan can go to Turkey. That's the thing. It would be so fun if Hassan and I went and did a hair transplant together. Like, he can't go. And like, what if they take me? What if they take me? What if I go to Istanbul and I land and they're like, get him? And then they capture me and they use me as like bait for Hassan. You know what I mean? And you know his ass ain't coming to rescue me. You know what I mean? His ass ain't coming to rescue me. He's gonna leave me in Turkey. I'm gonna end up in a Turkish prison. That motherfucker ain't coming to get me. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Am I a Propecia girly? Oh God, I love gay people. I take topical finasteride because I'm afraid men. See, this is the thing about men. Men will do anything to protect their penis. Okay? And I'm talking about straight men, gay men. And for those of you who are and women will do everything to protect their penis too, because women can have penises. Okay? I'm talking across the board. People who have penises will do anything to protect their penis. Okay? The dolls, everybody, okay? Those that have penises, all right? Saved. Thank you. Those who have penises want to protect them. So here's the deal. And do you guys know what finasteride is? You guys know what that is? Yes? Okay. Finasteride is the thing that men take to protect their hair. Okay? So, okay, quick explanation. But when you get older, the reason men experience hair loss is DHT attacks the hair follicles, and it, which is a sex hormone, and finasteride is a drug that reduces DHT. Okay, and it blocks DHT. So which prevents the hair. This is the thing. I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but like, I feel like I'm smart, but I can't explain something, right? This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fucking explain what the fuck. Like, in my head I get it, but it's hard for me to explain it. But like finasteride, it attacks. Finasteride's the medication. Fuck. Okay. DHT attacks hair follicles. Okay. And finasteride is the medication that blocks it. Okay. Period. The problem is DHT is also the sex hormone. So some side effects of finasteride, although rare, are that your penis could not work. But we're talking about like 1% of people. And of those people, when you stop taking those medications, most of them recover the usage of their penis. It is so fucking slim. But men and women, people with penises across the board, don't want to risk it. They will do everything they can to protect their penis, right? because that's the whole point of taking the drug, is you want everything we do is for the penis, okay? We want hair because we want to be an attractive partner, because we want to use our penis, right? We want to build wealth and whatever because we want to, like, that's how men think. You know what I mean? That's how people with penises think. Am I right or wrong? Yeah, am I projecting? Oh no, I'm exposing myself. Look, I'm guilty as fuck. I do like to use my penis, I do. There's more to life though. I'm being unreasonable? Okay, it's the coffee. I'm just learning how to stream. I'm losing viewers. People don't get it. People aren't getting this. They're like, I can only listen to him talk for an hour. Now I'm leaving. Anyway, let's get back on track. My point was, a lot of people don't want to take the hair loss drug because they're afraid of losing the functionality of their penis. Have I talked about the Air India crash? Not yet. I'm having fun talking to you guys. But yes, for those of you that are wondering, I do have a take on the Air India crash. My favorite color is purple. Peach jars. You will begin to cough in 3 days? What the fuck? Oh, can I share some personal news with you guys? And it's kind of exciting that I figured out what was wrong with me. So you guys know I'm a hypochondriac, right? Well, I'm gonna take you on a journey. In December, I got strep throat. Okay? And to treat strep throat, you take antibiotics. Okay? Well, when you take antibiotics, it disrupts your stomach and your gut, okay? When you disrupt your stomach and gut, at least for me, you get acid reflux. Acid reflux can cause sore throats. So I kept getting sore throats as a result of acid reflux, but I didn't know it was acid reflux, so I kept going to urgent care and getting prescribed antibiotics. When you take more antibiotics, you disrupt your stomach and gut even more. So I took Augmentin, amoxicillin. Somebody said, "You idiot, excuse you." So I kept taking antibiotics and kept getting more and more sore throats, thinking that I kept getting strep throat. But turns out I just had acid reflux and I kept fucking it up even further by taking more and more antibiotics. Hold on. No. People in the chat are spreading misinformation. There is a test for strep, but they only rapid test for strep A and B. Okay? I, in the past, have had strep G. Okay? I've had strep A through Z. Okay? I've had it all. But when you go to the doctor with a sore throat and a swollen throat, often they'll prescribe antibiotics because the test takes a couple days the culture test takes a couple days to come back. Right? There's different strains. Anyway, so I would go to the doctor and get prescribed antibiotics ahead of time and take them. Anyways, I figured out this last time that I took antibiotics, my stomach got majorly fucked up. Like, it reached a point of, like, it was majorly fucked. So, anyway, what happened is I ended up fixing it. I ended up figuring it out. So, but yeah. Anyway, I'm all good now. Yeah, I've been taking probiotics. I've been taking yogurt. Anyways, is the music too loud? Are we good? Louder? No, it's good. It's all good. Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Like, I'm actually shocked that so many of you decided to show up here. I was just gonna pop this open, and I was gonna talk about the Air India disaster, but I also feel like that ostracizes a lot of viewership. See, I can't. Oh my God. I can't stop but thinking about like what is good for the masses. Like if you guys are getting a look into what my problem is as a streamer, is I want to appeal to as many people as possible. I'm a people pleaser. And so like I like want to do things that people like, even though my hyperfixation is airplanes. I love to talk about it. And God bless my parents, because I called my parents yesterday to talk about the Air India crash, and they were listening to me as if I was like a second grade child talking about my day. And I could tell because I'm an adult now. And they were like, oh wow, really? Like they were really trying to act That's so, wow, Austin, that's really, and I that's nice, sweetie. You know what I mean? And I could totally tell that they're not interested in it, you know, but they had to because I'm their son. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know they do that. Yeah, my parents are sweet. I have amazing parents. I was raised by amazing parents. Like seriously phenomenal. Like my mom is a superhero. You guys don't know any of this. I want to talk more about my life because nobody knows anything about me. But my mom was a single mother of 3, and she became a mom at 18, and she raised my siblings more or less on her own until she met my dad. And then my parents have been married for like 36 years. But anyway, regardless, a lot of people they're like, Austin, you give only child energy. And that's because I am the youngest. And I more or less was an only child because my siblings are much older than I am. My oldest brother is like 13 years older than me. And the closest age between me and my older brother is 8 or 9 years. And to be honest, my older brother, who's like closest to me in age, 8 years, he still kind of babies me. Like I'm still the baby. I don't know if you guys have older siblings, but like my older brother still like kind of like checks up on me, makes sure everything's good, you know, like still like worries about me like I'm the younger brother. So yeah. Yeah, I'm from Oregon originally. Okay, so like this is my first time like streaming in a while. Am I like too all over the place? Like chatty? Like because I'm very ADHD, you can tell by my brain, and I had a coffee, so it's even worse, and I'm just like bouncing all over the place. Like I can't stick to a topic. Like I'm just chatting all over the place. Okay. I'm just yapping and yapping and yapping. Is this just how it works? Is this just how people chat? You are pure gold, an absolute legendary dude, and you bring fantastic energy to every space you are in. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Vorty said, it's like asking, is this good during sex constantly? Come on, Vorty, I don't do that. Okay? But, you know what? I actually think it is good to check in during sex. Okay, chat, no, I don't do that. Is this good? I don't do that. Okay? I check in sometimes, but it's not like, is this good? It's more like, does this hurt? Like, I don't want it to hurt. Like, you have to be good. You have to check in sometimes. Communication is key. Oh, I don't check in on, like, Christian and I know each other, but like if you don't know somebody as well, like you should check in with your partner too, but like, you know what I mean? Like when you know somebody a little bit better, it's a little bit easier to like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not bringing Christian in here because we're roommates. We don't sleep together. You need to check in though. You and Christian have sex? No, we don't do that. You know, we don't do that. A little to the left, a little to the right is crazy. Wait, it's already inside? No. I don't know. I don't. What are you chatting about? Nothing, Christian. We're not chatting about anything. Everything is, your secret stream is, yeah, people are getting fucking recommended my stream. Can I be so real? I feel like people are clicking on this because they think it's Hassan. And I think they get here and they're like, oh. They get here, they're like, oh. That's what I'm saying. So like, I feel like this is why maybe I shouldn't go live that much, because nobody's gonna watch me on Austin's show. They'll only watch me on Hoscord streams. Somebody in the, yeah, see, they're not gonna do it. Look at them. Wow. You thought this was a pre-recorded stream? No, it's live. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm talking shit to Hassan right now. He could never. Hassan could never. He could never do this. No, tell him to do this next time. See what it looks like. He could never. That fucking pussy ass bitch. Hell no. He could never. Yeah, you hear this, Hassan? Look at this. You could never. Look at this. Look at this, Hassan. You wish you had this, bitch. You wish you had this. Yeah, you wish you had this, bitch. What? Yeah, that's right. Talk your shit. Yeah, I can't wait. Somebody clip that shit and send it to him. I want him to, no context, chat. No, whoever clips it, you can't give any context. I just want him to hear the, what? You wish you had this, bitch. Yeah, Hassan, you listen. You wish you had. No context. Just me talking shit for no reason. He doesn't talk to you? Yes, he does. You're here for the plane news? I'm gonna cover it. It'll be the last thing that I do before I get offline today. Do you guys like the new setup? I know it needs a little decorating. Maybe I should decorate it in my like passions. Like I want to put. I got an idea. So I think I need to like I'm gonna put like plane. I'm gonna do a lot of aviation stuff. I'm gonna do some Minnesota Vikings, and then I'm gonna put like a hot guy photo, like just a sexy hot guy, and then I'm gonna, hear me out. I'm going to put a hot girl, and hear me out, like a really just hot girl, sexy woman, right? And the reason I'll do that is because I want to appeal to straight people. And so if you're like, if somebody's chatting along and they're like, maybe he's not, you know what I mean? And lesbians too. And lesbians. I want to make this an inclusive space. Yeah. Oh my God, hold on. Somebody's texting me. One sec. Hold on. I need to send my friend the... hold on. I love lesbians. I don't have many lesbian friends, but I love lesbians. Cause y'all can fix. So in Oregon, I have some neighbors that are lesbians, and they're fucking great. Like they like watch our cats sometimes. Well, we have our cats here in California now, but they watch our cats and they'll just fix shit around the house because Christian and I don't know how to do any of it. And these lesbians are fucking amazing. Like I don't know what the fuck, like I'll be out of town and they'll be like, yeah, we went over and fed and cuddled with the cats. They're really sweet. Also, we installed a new sprinkler system in your front yard because it was broken. What? And I look at the security footage. They fucking back into the driveway with their fucking Subaru, get out with their toolkits and everything, fucking doing like fucking landscaping, installing the sprinklers. Like, Jesus Christ. Next day, they're like, yeah, we fed and watered the, gave water to the cats. Also, we installed a new front door. Look at the fucking security footage. Fucking Subaru, back to the front thing. Toyota Land Rover, fucking back to the front. Toolkit, new door. Seriously, it's amazing. And you know what the exchange is? I just give them some weed. That's it. I provide them with marijuana. And that's all it's a symbiotic relationship. Like, I love lesbians so much. And you know what? We owe a lot to fucking lesbians, gay men. Lesbians have been there historically. Like, historically, lesbians have taken care of us. Seriously. Like, they have taken care of us. We owe a lot to lesbians. No, and I know, chat, I know not all lesbians have the same. I know not all lesbians are good at this kind of thing, okay? I'm just generalizing, and I'm being funny. I know not all lesbians can, like, install a sprinkler system and put on a new door. I don't want to be. Oh, that's. So it's somebody in the chat said, it's me, I'm the useless lesbian. No, girl, come on. No, it's fine. You're not useless. You have a lot to offer. Okay. You are not a useless lesbian. Oh God. Are there any straight people here? I'm just out of curiosity. Like, I'm actually curious if I'm going to be able to curate a straight audience of people that want to watch me. Oh, yes? Okay, cool. So the plan is to, like, over time, I think I'm going to start streaming in the mornings, and I need to do it on Austin Show. Okay? So twitch.tv/Austin Show. I'm going to start doing morning streams. Not every morning, okay? But let's call it like 2 to 3 times a week. What do you think? Just to start, because I need to get used to this. I need to get used to streaming. And I don't even know what we need to call it, but we could call it, like, I don't know, Good Morning with Austin Show. We don't even need to call it anything. We can just get up with me and just listen to music and just chat. Coffee with Austin. So, like, I want to welcome you into my home. Well, not chilled, like, not figuratively. We can all order coffee together, and we can drink our coffee and chat, and we can wake up together on 8 a.m. in the morning. Right? Cup of Joe with Austin Show. Right? How about that? Yeah, that's the thing. I need to get used to just streaming without, like, some sort of like I need a no agenda stream, just a yap stream where I just yap, and nothing happens. It doesn't need to be a show every time. Doesn't need to be a show. Somebody said Austin streaming is a recession indicator. Guys, no. I'm not doing this for the money. I'm not. No, money's not running low. Look. Okay, this is the thing. People want to have me both ways. They want me to be either I'm poor and that's why I'm streaming, or I'm incredibly wealthy and out of touch. Which one is it? Like, am I out of touch, or am I both? That's incredible. You can't be both. Nobody knows what I do for a living, and that's okay. Although it does crack me up. It does crack me up when people will comment on TikToks of our podcast and be like, what does Austin even do for a living? As if they're not watching one of my revenue streams. You know what I mean? Like, they're literally watching a revenue stream at which we literally do ad reads, And we have a Patreon that is public. Like, it is a public knowledge how much money we make on that Patreon. Like, everybody knows how much money we make. Like, somebody type it right now. Type how much money we make on the Patreon. I guarantee you could just find it. It's right there. Like, I think it's listed. $102,800 a month. We should stop advertising that. Or should we? We need to. And then we need to do sad commercials with Marsh. Just sad commercials with Marsh at the computer begging for subscriptions. Like just like this, just hello there. While you are getting up for your 9-to-5 job, there are podcast producers who are struggling to make ends meet, having to deal with out-of-touch millionaires on a daily basis for just a small subscription of $5 a month. You can support Marsh by subscribing to the Fear and Patreon. Those other millionaires get a cut of that money. We have an equal share. We have an equal share of the podcast. Each of us get the same amount of money. Mm-hmm. Somebody said, dude drives a better car than me. Okay, Marsh isn't helping by driving that really expensive Toyota Supra. It's not helping. Wait, our viewership was 50-50? We have half women? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know we had half women. Oh, interesting. 51-49. Really? Wait, that's crazy. More than Whine About It. Wow. Isn't Whine About It 70-30 in favor of men? I don't know. I don't know if we're that. I don't know if I believe that. Whine About It got all the gays up in there? That's... Oh yeah, of course Cutie helps with girly pops. Cutie is the one that attracts girly pops. I sure as hell don't. Like I sure as hell do not. Because I really don't, like, I'm really not great at attracting, like, women. I was never the gay with, like, girl best friends. Like, I kind of grew up as, like, I was in the closet, but I never, like, had to, like, put on a mask. I just am who I am. You know? Austin, I will never get over you saying on the pod that you genuinely thought the clitoris moved. Hold on. I'm going to defend myself here because y'all give me shit for the clitoris moving. I'm a gay man, and straight men can't find the G-spot, and y'all give me shit for thinking that the clitoris was a mobile object? Well, no, I thought the clitoris was in a different spot on every woman. I didn't think it moved on the woman, right? Like, I thought on every woman it was in a different location. I mixed up the G-spot with the clitoris. That's worse? That's chat. I'm sorry. It's been a minute. I understand now that it's not the case. All right. I know that the G-spot and the clitoris are two separate things, and the G-spot is something that's in a different spot for every woman. Okay, I know that's right. Is that right? Austin is so straight sometimes. That's sad. That's really sad that me not knowing the female anatomy is a commentary over straight men and not the fact that I'm a homosexual that has not really interacted with women in that way. That's so sad. Isn't it? That's real gays know. I know. I'm not a real gay, evidently. I don't know. Anyway. Do you guys like the lighting in here? I feel like it's much improved. The it kind of makes it look a little because I had somebody professionally light the room. I feel like it's a more welcoming streamer space. Okay, the reason I made it dark is because I'm 31 years old. Okay, and when you're 31 years old, you need a little darkness. Okay, when you get to be 31, you don't want a new camera because these new fucking cameras keep getting more high quality. What is going on? Why do we need a higher quality camera? I truly believe, I'm the first person to say this ever in history, but I think that the higher quality cameras that keep coming out on these fucking cell phones is contributing to self-confidence issues. Like, a lot of people are dealing with self-confidence issues because these cameras become higher quality and higher quality. And let me tell you another thing. For like self-confidence, I believe that your mirror at home, the one that you see yourself in the morning, that lighting needs to be on point. Because if you wake up in the morning and you're lighting in your mirror and you look at yourself and you're like, I look good today, that sets the tone for the entire rest of the day. So a good, well-lit mirror that like makes you feel good and look good is really important in the morning. You know? It's really important, and a lot of people think like I'm being ridiculous, but looking in the mirror and feeling good in the morning is really, really important. Uh-oh. Well, somebody said, I really think the real issue is the patriarchal, antiquated standards of beauty. Oh. Shit. Well, I'm in over my head immediately. I mean, they're right. Correct. You know? Go back to clitoral drift. Clitoral drift. It's a new phenomenon called clitoral drift. Why do you and Christian have the same laugh? I don't know. You kind of develop the same. I don't know. Okay. As a viewer, would you prefer to watch me on Austin's show or this? Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm definitely gonna. I have to start streaming on Austin's show because that is my main channel, chat. Like I have to stream on Austin's show because it's my main channel. It's my main channel. I have to. The whole point of this stream is I'm putting in reps so I can stream on my main channel. Right? It can be intimate on Austin's show. Right? I got to do the main channel. I got to get over it. Like, if I can get over streaming and not thinking about anything, like, it's going to be great. No. Okay, somebody wants to know about Drag to Brunch. That show, I didn't finish talking about it earlier, but that show doesn't feel like a weekly show. It feels like a once every couple months, once every quarter show. Like, it was a lot of fun, but we can't do that every weekend or it's going to get old. Right? It looks like a quarterly show. It can't be once, you know, I'm not going to do it every weekend. You know? Yeah, 3 to 4 times a year. Like, it can't be crazy. Heard everybody in here, then rate us over to Austin. Yeah, okay, I could do that. Yeah, I thought about switching up the venues. My dream location for a drag to brunch would be Palace in Miami on South Beach. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Palace, but Palace is a gay bar on South Beach in Miami, Florida that has the most iconic drag brunches in the country. So like it's a show. So I would love to drag people to brunch there. I would love to have Stavros as a guest. Stavros is fucking hilarious. And I think, you know who needs to be a staple of drag to brunch? Luscious Massacre. Oh my God. Luscious Massacre, by the way, is going to be the guest, I believe, on the podcast this week. We're going to have her on the podcast. I'm pretty sure. If we can coordinate a time to film, we're going to have her on the pod. So I know this may be a leak. No, she's gonna drag Hassan. I think this is the first time when Hassan's gonna get dragged by a guest instead of me. Okay, I need to call something out. Vorty, you guys know Vorty in the chat, just said, do you have a soft filter on? No, I do not. But that was a really nice compliment. Vorty, I spent $4,000 lighting this place. Okay? $4,000. And a lot of you are like, why is that so expensive? It's because I have studio quality lighting in here. Okay? You can't see, but there's lighting bolted into the ceiling above me, and it's shooting at the wall. Okay? And I've got a light right here, like right down here. And I've got a light, like a big lighting rig, like screwed up to the wall there, shooting that way. And like, lighting is really complicated. Okay? Yeah, Hassan, when you look like Hassan, it doesn't fucking matter the lighting. Okay? When you look like Hassan, it doesn't fucking matter. You can get away with it. Right? When you look like that, it doesn't matter. You know? But I think I need a camera that, like, this close, not as good looking. Back here, much better. So I need a camera that's a little farther back. You know? No, look, I'm confident in the way that I look. Look, I appreciate that. I'm confident in the way that I look. I am. But I didn't get good looking, in my opinion, until I was like 28. So you have to understand, like, in my head, I was ugly until I was 28. Like, I was never ugly, but like I was just in my head, I didn't really catch my stride until I was like 28. You know? Like, I look at my dad, I look like my dad. My dad, Hassan says my dad is hot. That's what Hassan said. My dad is in his late 60s, and he's got gray long hair, and he slicks it back, and he's got like a gray stubble and kind of like a mustache-ish. And so I look at that, and I'm like, okay, you know what? And he's straight as fuck, which makes sense. Does he have a bald spot? Wait, hold on, Vorty. What are you trying to say? He doesn't. He's got long hair. So I look at him, I'm like, okay, I could, you know, is his name Gavin Newsom? No, it's not Gavin Newsom. Speaking of which, I got into it. Well, shit, I can't talk about this publicly. Fuck. I got into a political argument with somebody, but I can't talk about it publicly. I don't want to say who it was. But I got into a political argument with somebody at a party over the Democratic Party needing to move, like somebody saying that like we need to move to the center, and my blood started to boil. They told me they're like, Americans, like, we need to move to the center. That's what Americans want. And I almost threw up everywhere. Because, not to make this stream about politics, but what's so crazy is, like, if, as somebody who has watched the political process unfold now for several election cycles, like, the Democrats did that. They did that hard. Like, what do you mean move closer to the center? You mean to the right? Because the Democrats ran a 2016 Republican campaign this time around. You know what I mean? Like, they already did that. Yes, I didn't really argue. I just said I respectfully disagreed. Like, they already did that. But this is the thing. The state of the Democratic Party is, I actually do have hope for change, because people like my parents, okay? My parents are in their 60s, and they represent a constituency of the Democratic Party that has traditionally been in the pocket of the establishment. Like, these are the people that have been like, historically been like, we need to vote for somebody in the center, somebody that's not too far to the left. These are the people in 2016 that would support Hillary Clinton over Bernie Sanders because they thought Bernie was too radical, right? But people like my mom and my dad now think that solutions to the Democratic Party need to be like of this, like Mandami, right? Like, that's what they're thinking the future is. And you have like podcasts like the I've Had It podcast, by the way, Jen and Pumps, friend of the show. I'm gonna steal that from Hassan. Friend of the show, Jen and Pumps. Okay, I've been really, really happy with them. I've been so excited to see their commentary, because during the election, I would call Jen and I'd say, Jen, you represent a very important constituency of the Democratic Party. Like, you represent your audience. You have a very important role, because you, like, moms, like wine moms watch you, right? Liberals, a lot of very, very centrist liberals watch you. So your voice is very important, right? So it's very, like, they represent a very, very important constituency. I'm not dragging her. I love Jen. Jen is so fucking funny. God, she's funny. Love her. Am I doing Cutie's charity stream? Yes, tomorrow. I'm doing what is it? The Icons concert. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. It is my icon. My icon. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, for which I'm certain. Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra, okay? That's my icon. I don't know what I'm singing, and I honestly don't fucking have any. I don't have a suit with me or anything to look like Frank. You should let him sing it? Are you trying to say that I shouldn't sing? Was that like a who wrote that? Who sings that? Oh, you should let him sing it type thing? He's dead, okay? He's dead. Frank Sinatra's been dead. He's been dead since 1997. Since what year was everybody born? I'm curious. A lot of people may have not been alive in 1997. 93, 97, 98, 93, 2004. Cutie going costume shopping today. She's got an appointment at some costume place on Melrose. What? I'm not going, I don't think. '91, 80s. We don't stand Gwen Stefani anymore? Why? What happened? I can't keep up with all this shit. Is this a girly pop nation thing? What about Fergie? Canceled for what? She's a hardcore conservative? Really? Gwen Stefani. Wait, can I tell you guys? I was at the Abbey a night ago. And I was out with Jake. You know Jake Preston? You guys know who Jake Preston is and Joey Mills? And my other friend Joe. Why am I getting follow botted? Oh, Denims. Why am I getting raided by people? Denims, thank you so much for the raid. This is a secret stream. You weren't supposed to tell anybody about it. Oh my God, thank you so much. You didn't need to do that. This is a secret stream. This is a secret stream. Thank you so much for supporting small queer streamers. Thank you. This is a practice stream for me. I wasn't supposed to do. Thank you. Wow. How many viewers did she have? Why do I have 7,000 viewers? This is fucking crazy. This is my alt channel. What the fuck is going on? Twitch recommended this channel to me. Thank you so much. It's such a secret. It's okay. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching. Yeah, I lost my partnership on this channel. I have no fucking idea how, but this channel was partnered. Thank you for following. Follow my channel, Austin Show, like twitch.tv/Austin Show, because I'm going to be doing these streams on Austin Show. Okay? Austin, what should I get at the movies? I'm going in a bit. Honestly, with today's economy, you need to go to the grocery store and get a big, like, smuggle that shit into the theater. Are you kidding me? They're going to charge you like $12 for a box of Sour Patch Kids. You know what I'm saying? Smuggle that shit. That, for most of us, that's the first criminal activity we ever did in our lives, was smuggling food into the theater. Right? I had this friend one time that would smuggle like entire meals into the movie theater. I'm like, what the fuck? The fuck are you doing? You can't bring a Subway sandwich into the movie theater. It's not a crime. I know, they just don't like it. A purse does help. Like an yeah. I mean, I guess you can. I guess you could do it. I guess you could do that. Well, thank you, Denims, for the raid. What the fuck were we talking about before? Oh, yeah, I was at the gay bar the other day with Jake Preston, Joey Mills. Christian was there. We had a couple other friends there. And some guy came up to Jake and was like, I'm a Republican. And I was like, he was a gay Republican. And I was so excited because I've never met somebody in public, and I wanted to debate him. And I wanted to shade him for being a Republican. So I went to introduce myself, and I couldn't go up to him and be like, oh, so you're a Republican. So I was like, I wanted him to bring it up organically in the conversation. But he never did. So I just sat there and talked to this fucking asshole for 30 minutes because I was waiting for him to bring it up in the conversation. And I kept like putting fucking things out there in the conversation for him to bite on. I'd be like, wow, man, these women playing in sports. Like, I was trying to bait him into a debate but I like couldn't get him to bite. He knew I was trying to bait him. I was like, you know. But anyway, I was trying to shade him. I don't know what I could have said. I was trying to shade him. And I was thinking with like a comment that I could say. Oh, I was going to say something that's kind of fucked up. No, it's not even fucked up. But it would have taken a risk. It's kind of shit. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know what I should say. If I should say what I was going to say. I was looking for something really shady and like low to say. So I was going to come up to him and be like, girl, you know you don't have enough money to be a Republican. That's what I was going to say that. And it would have taken a chance. I was going to say that. But what if they did? You know what I mean? I was going to be like, you're not rich enough to be a Republican. Shut the fuck up. Because truly, like, that's one of the things that I like to tell people is like, what the fuck are you doing? You're broke. Like, what do you mean you're broke? Why are you a Republican? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'm gonna stream more, y'all. I'm gonna stream more. This has been so much fun. This is amazing. Thank you for the raids. I can't believe I have 6,000 viewers just fucking chatting on this alt channel. Like, y'all found it. You guys found me. Imagine if I went live on Austin's show just to stream. You know what I mean? Join us in following. Yes, please. Can we follow Austin's show? Oh, I just unfollowed. Yeah, join us in following Austin's show. That's my channel. My actual channel. Are you guys gonna wait here if I go pee? I have to pee. Just give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I just watched The Devil Wears Prada like 2 nights ago. Which, by the way, they're coming out with a second one. Oh, I got to turn off that light one second. They're coming out with a second one, which is so fucking exciting. Where did you piss? In your pants? I have a bathroom in here. There's a bathroom in here. Wash your hands? I did wash my hands. Of course I did. Okay, I did. Okay, you know what? I didn't. I fucking didn't. You exposed me. You fucking got me. I didn't wash them. All right? I didn't. You shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I know all of y'all are doing that shit. Y'all are doing that. All of you. All of you. All of you, you're laughing because some of you are peeing right now, walking out of the bathroom on your phone, not wash your hands and chatting ew on your phone with your dirty ass piss hands. Okay? Okay? It's true. Okay? You think Hassan washes his hands when he leaves the bathroom? I actually have no idea. I'm just gonna lie. He doesn't. Okay? He doesn't. When he's at home, he just doesn't. Okay? I'm just gonna lie. He's hot, it's fine? What the fuck? What do you mean he just gets a pass because he's hot? That ain't no fucking way. No, this is Hassan farting all over again. You guys know about this, right? Hassan farts on planes. He's admitted to this. He farts on planes and he gets away with it because nobody thinks it's the hot guy. Nobody thinks it's the hot guy. No, farting is my worst nightmare. It is my worst nightmare. Like if I were to, I had one time, chat, one time, and I'm a little embarrassed to say this, but it was a little bit more recent than I'd like to admit. But I was at the gym. This was probably a couple months ago, and I drank my coffee right before the gym, which is a bad idea sometimes. But I had to get through my workout because I can't poop at the gym. But I was almost done with my workout, and I was doing leg lifts, and I had headphones in, and I was doing leg lifts, and I did one of the leg lifts, yes, and I ripped ass on one of the leg lifts, and there were people around me, and I didn't poop my pants, but I ripped ass on the leg lift, and I couldn't react like I just did that. But everybody else around me had headphones in, but I couldn't hear how loud it was. You know when you can't perceive how loud it was? So I was so fucking embarrassed, but I had to maintain my calm. Because when you fart and it's out there, you have to maintain your calm. You cannot let it out that you just did that, right? Right? So I just maintained my calm, and I had to finish my set and act like it didn't happen. You know? That's it. Christian just fucking texted me, asked if he could order food. Yes, you can order food. Can you order me food, please? I'd like an egg white omelet. Okay? I'd like an egg white omelet with fruit on the side and a side of sourdough toast with strawberry jam, please. And I'd like a coffee, half calf. Okay? Half calf, not full calf. All right? You know what my coffee order is. Come on, chat. That's not that bad of an order. Come on, chat. I think you're enough fruit for your own girl. Did you just call me the F slur? That is so homophobic. That's crazy. You just called me the F slur. In a way, I'll be honest, if you're gonna call me, I hate when people say he's a little fruity. Just call me the F slur at that point. I would rather you call me the F slur than you say he's a little fruity. You know what I mean? Can I be so real? Hassan gets called the F slur more than I do. And I don't know why I find that so funny. Oh my God, I'm sweating. Ew, gross. Ew, 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 ew. Christian, can you get a change of shirt for me? Can you get me another shirt? Can you get me a tank top? Get me a tank top. The Helmut Lang one, the black one. I know it's gross. I'm sorry. Zesty? Fuck no. I hate when people say zesty. No. 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 No, I do not like zesty. That is a slur itself. No, no, no. I don't like it. Wait, somebody said, hold on. Somebody said they're a registered Republican? Wait, what the fuck? How do I get up there? How do I get to that message? Wait. No. Where is that? I want to find them. Let's talk to them. Where are they? Are they in the chat somewhere? I can't get to their fucking message. Well, anyway. Oh, you're in deep red Oklahoma? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I know why you're a registered Republican is because you want to try to vote for lesser evil. Okay. Because they have no choice, chat, because it's fucking it's Oklahoma. So what are they going to do? So they're just basically voting. They're doing their best. You know what I mean? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I could get behind that maybe. I mean, I guess they're infiltrating the primaries. Okay, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. Okay. I've never lived in a red state in my entire life. I grew up in a blue state. I grew up in the state of Oregon, which has always been a blue state, Oregon is very like not blue outside of Portland and Eugene. And that's it. It's a very conservative state outside of that, though. As soon as you leave Multnomah County in Portland, like you start to get into some Trump country, right? Oh, Salem's getting better. Okay, cool. The more people, you know. Yeah, I guess every state is like that. You're right. You're right. Wasn't Oregon made for white people to escape from? Yeah. Oregon has a very racist past, unfortunately. But like Portland now is a progressive city. Like there's a lot of, you know, we have a very progressive city in Portland, Oregon. It's been growing for a long time. Yeah, Portland is very white. It is very white. But there's a lot of diversity, like there's a lot of Indian and Asian people that live in Portland, in the Portland metro area. But yeah, overall, it's just not like there's a lot of white people in Portland. And I think it's probably because of that past that it used to have. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, I fuck. See, this is why I shouldn't stream, is I'm going to say something wrong. I'm going to say something wrong and offensive. Yeah. Do I ever go up to Seattle? Not really. Not really. I don't really do that often. All right. Let's see here. Running out of... We like when you say slur? I can't. You can't say the F slur on Twitch. Oh, you can't. You can't do that. So this is what people do. They just sit and talk to their chats. How cool is this? Have you been shitting at Hassan's home during his New York City trip? No. No, I have not. I don't break into Hassan's house as much as I say on the podcast. Can I be honest? Sometimes I'll lie to Hassan to get a rise out of him. Like, I'll say some dumb shit that I know Hassan will react to, and then I'll clip it and post it on my TikTok. I'll just say something, and it'll be a complete lie, but it'll be rage bait, and then I'll clip it, and I'll put it on my TikTok, and he'll never see this. He'll never see this clip, ever. He'll never see it. Or you know what he'll be like this. He'll be like, oh, what the fuck? That's my Hassan impersonation. Oh, that's his laugh. Isn't that good? Oh God. He's not streaming today. So normally he'd be streaming right now covering politics. But he's on his way back. We haven't even filmed the podcast this week. So, we still need to film it. We're gonna film it. I don't know if you guys know who Luscious Massacre is, but that's the planned guest this week. I don't know, like, we're not like 100% if we're not 100% when we're filming, but she's gonna be the guest this week. Yep, she was in Drag to Brunch. It's the first drag queen we've ever had on the Fear and podcast. Give me gay advice. Why did Automod hold that? Give me gay. Oh, because they said slutty. Okay, give me gay. Oh wait, hold on. Give me gay advice. Yo, Austin, I'm making a grinder. Should my pics be slutty or wholesome? Girl, you're on Grinder. Of course they should be slutty. Of course. Okay, Automod, you can say slutty. Like you can accept that. Yeah, it's slut. Yeah, make them slutty. Of course. You know? Like, make it slutty. You know what Hassan's response to that clip is going to be? He's going to be like, no, Austin's telling the truth. He's just trying to say that he's lying because it makes it seem like the things that he says, it protects him. Like, it protects, like, you know, that's what he's going to say. But you know what's funny is that's not true, and he's going to continue to get rage baited by me consistently for the rest of time. So I think if you're on, my advice to you is if you're on Grindr, is Austin talking to bots again? No. I think no. I think you guys are all real viewers. I think. I can't believe I have this many, but it's crazy. Like I'm impressed that I have this many viewers on an alt channel. This is the most viewers I've ever had on this stream. Did you know that? It's absolutely crazy. Which I'm impressed. Thank you guys for that. I need a different song to listen to. I've just been clicking on suggested videos on YouTube. I need a new song. Let me see here. Can I, this song I played at the beginning of the stream, but I'm fucking addicted to this song. Do you guys know this song? This song is so vibey. The first person to name this artist gets VIP. Okay, I'm waiting. I can love you anyway, even if you cannot stay. Come on. I can't believe none of you are getting it. Ah, got it. Bayron. Shaka Khan. VIP Bayron. I hope you're not a Nazi. That would suck if I just VIP. I know you're probably not. You're definitely not. But like that would suck if like this is the first time I've met you. You know what I mean? I could have done that you know what I mean? That would really suck. So please don't. You are not? Okay, thank you. Because you never know, right? No, I'm not going to check their logs. They're a Hassan sub, so they should be okay. They're just a radical socialist. That's right. They're part of the radical left. They're destroying this country. It's very sad. It's very sad. God, man. Are they still going crazy over the Epstein list? That's the funniest thing to me, because you know he's on the fucking list. Like, it's fucking obvious. I have this friend of mine who is a Republican. It's like I've known him for years. Like we're not like close friends. Like we don't blah, blah, blah. Like he's like my pet Republican, okay? And he texted me after the Epstein files didn't get released or whatever. And he's like, this administration is a disaster. I can't believe it. They lied to us. I'm like, bro, you can't believe it? And then I sent him 3 photos of Donald Trump with Jeffrey Epstein. I was like, you can't believe it? What do you mean you can't believe it? You know, it's obvious. He was on the he's on the list. You know? No, I've got Republican family too. It is what it is. I think a lot of us it's a reality that a lot of us have to deal with. Some people have no, like, my mom has become kind of a leftist, actually. I think she's actually watching something that's not Hassan Thirst Traps, and she's actually watching his takes. You know? she's kind of in the middle of being a liberal and leftist. Like she'll still have like she'll still have a liberal take every once in a while. Like my favorite liberal take that she had yesterday was, Austin, did you hear that stupid Christy Gnome is not change the rule and you no longer have to take your shoes off before going through security? I was like, Mom, that is the most libbed ass shit to be angry about. You know what I mean? Like, chat, hold on. First of all, like, you know that, like, it's just been security. It's security theater. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like taking off your shoes is like, I don't know. It's never been, you know. Like, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to take your shoes off, I don't think, anymore. Going through security. But I have some advice for travelers, okay? And I have a lot of pet peeves because I travel. I used to travel every week because I would fly into the Furian podcast. But y'all, and a lot of you are in here. Why do you guys go through security like you're not expecting to go through security? Like you have your hands full, you got your shit everywhere. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's like you're not expecting it. Like, take your have your shit ready to be put in a bag. You know who's one of these people? Christian. Christian's one of these fucking people. Can't say that word. Always has his life is in his hands. He's got his phone in his hands. He's got his wallet in his hands. He's got his headphones in his hands. He's got everything in his fucking hands. Like, take it out of your hands. Put it in your... Yeah, he needs a purse. He really does. Christian's young. He'll learn. He's going to be 24, I think, soon. In a few months. He has Austin's in his hands. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. That was good. Somebody said, why do you like the Vikings so much? My dad was born in Minnesota. Yes, I know when his birthday is. It's in September. How often do you work out? 5 depends on the time. Like, I go through spurts of like working out very consistently, and then I'm on and off. But typically 5 days a week. 5 days a week. Problematic age gap? Yeah, 8 years. I'm 8 years older than Christian is. Sorry. Yep. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, you do. You stay catching strays. My parents are 6 years apart. Wait, I'm 43. I could be his. This is crazy. Everybody's talking about that, but nobody's talking about the problematic friendship gap that Hassan and I have. Like, I just think it's a little weird that he's friends with a 31-year-old when he's 33. Truthfully. And I don't think people are talking about it enough. Like, think about that. Think about that. Hassan, you are 33 years old. You're friends. You do a podcast with a 31-year-old. Weird. Weird. You know? Doesn't that make you guys uncomfortable? I honestly don't even know how old Cutie is. I genuinely don't perceive her age. I don't know how old she is. That's not a fake friend. That's a compliment. She's ageless. She's ageless. You know who? Let's see. Will Neff age. Will's 35? Come on, man. Will Will is like Will is also somebody who just like, Will to me is like that man. I just want to talk about Will for a second. I've done this many times, but I just got to say, I say this publicly and privately. Will is the most talented person to ever be on this platform. Ever. Will is incredible. He is incredible. And he's like, truthfully, he doesn't get enough credit for it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, he's very successful, don't get me wrong. But like, he is just he's a generational talent. We have a talented ass podcast, minus me. Like I'll remove myself from it. I don't know how the fuck I ended up on the podcast. We got Cutie Cinderella. We got Hassan Piker and Will Neff. And I'm kind of whatever. But like, I'm a DEI hire. I'm an inclusivity hire. And Marsh. We got a great group. We really do. No, I actually, look, I think Hassan is an incredibly talented commentator. Like, he's funny. I think he's funny. That's really what it is. If he wasn't funny and he just did the news, it would be boring. But he makes it funny. Because really, a lot of these things that he covers are depressing. And the way he covers it makes me laugh. Like, because some of the things that are happening are so fucking ridiculous. So he takes these like complex political issues and commentates over them, and they're just funny. Yeah, he's good to look at too, but like a lot of people are like, I don't know. I feel like I don't think that's the reason why, people watch him. I mean, I certainly don't. He's all right. You know what I mean? He's okay. I am every woman. My playlist is slowly but surely getting more and more. My playlist is getting more and more old. Like I need a new song to search up so that I get recommended newer stuff. I need like a new gay unk playlist. I know. I need something. Oh no, JoJo Siwa, no. What is going on with JoJo Siwa? No. Betty Davis eyes? No. What the fuck is going on? Is this week's this week's Girly Pop Nation? Just get caught up on JoJo Siwa lore. This is old news? Christian, shut the fuck up. I was so pissed at him last night. I was so mad at him last night. I wasn't even mad. Like, I was just annoyed. Because I'm high. And he hits me with, like multiple Gen Z slang, sayings. And I was just like, I don't care. I'm going to bed. Like, he just hit me with multiple slang. And I was just like, I'm over this. I'm going to bed. I'm going to eat my acai bowl and I'm going to watch Hassan videos and I'm going to bed. I'm not grandpa, chat. I'm not a boomer. I actually think Hassan and I both are kind of grouchy old men I think of the three of us, of Hassan, myself, and Will, I think Will has the youngest energy of all of us. Like he acts he's the oldest and he acts the youngest. Like he's got the youngest vibe of energy. Is my mic too low? Do you want me to turn it up? I can turn it up a little bit more. He's so full of life. Like Hassan is old in the way that he throws out a hip if he does any sort of physical exercise. I'm old in like the music taste that I have. Will like has young music tastes, you know. I will say though that Hassan does keep up with current events pretty well. Like I'm surprised that he is kind of tapped into like internet like meme culture. No, I'll be honest. I think my music taste is excellent. I think I've got great music taste. Like, I don't know if you guys are listening. I just had Luther Vandross on. We've listened to Luther Vandross, Madonna, Mariah Carey, Shaka Khan, like Lady Gaga, Beyonce. That's what we've covered on this stream so far. Are you kidding me? You say I literally have George Michael playing as if that's a bad thing. Are you crazy? This is a fucking great song. This is Careless Whisper. Right? Yes, I knew Luther Vandross before. I knew Luther Vandross before the Kendrick song. Yes. A chair is still a chair, even when there's no one sitting there. But I can't. But a house is not you know that song? A house is not a home. You know that song? Excuse me. Austin, you need to get together a team to revamp your main channel with chat box and new channel art and new sub emotes and lock in. Okay. I could do that. Can I confess something? Can I be vulnerable? When I was younger, I wanted to be famous so bad. And you know how I wanted to be famous? I wanted to be a singer. Like I wanted to be on, I used to watch American Idol and dream of like being a singer. I know. Because, chat, my mom is my mom's like my mom's an amazing singer. My mom can sing. My mom can sing really well. Ask Christian. Sometimes she drinks a little too much wine and then she gets pitchy, but when she's not drinking her wine, my mom can fucking sing. She can sing. So my mom love my mom to pieces. Oh my God, I hope she's not watching this. But sometimes we all have mom that sometimes moms drink a little too much wine. Okay. And one time, and my mom, when she drinks a little too much wine, she gets really confident and she wants to sing. And it gets embarrassing because when she's drinking, sometimes she gets a little pitchy, right? And so I get embarrassed. So one time we were on this cruise, okay? Christian was with me. We went on a cruise, okay? And my mom, this is very early into Christian and I knowing each other. And my mom was like, I'm going to go sing karaoke. And I'm like, oh, fuck. You know, I was embarrassed. I'm like, oh, Mom. And she goes, I'm going to go sing karaoke. And she gets up on that stage. And I'm like, oh, God, what is she going to sing? And I hear this. I hear this song. And I'm like, oh, no, Mom. Okay, so I'm like, oh, shit. And wouldn't you fucking believe it? My mom starts singing it and blows the fucking roof off that fucking cruise ship. And that crowd was into it. She had that crowd going. She killed it. I was like, oh my God. And the next thing you know, I'm like, that's my mom. You know what I mean? But yeah, my mom is I get, so I'm kind of like, so it's interesting. If I ever introduce my parents to stream, I don't know if I'll ever do that, but I'm very much like my personality is more like my mom. I don't know, Christian, would you say that? I'm like my mom personality wise, but I do have some traits that are like my dad. So like I'm a combination of my parents. So my dad is very like sensible, calculated. He gets it from his dad, which is my Lebanese grandfather, by the way, full Lebanese grandfather, who my grandfather was incredibly bright, intelligent. He was an actuary. He graduated with like multiple degrees. He was a political advocate for the Palestinians even back in the 1980s. He used to write. He used to be a part of a group that fought for rights of Palestinians back in the 80s. So, and one of these days I need to do this, maybe on Hassan's stream. My grandfather has a binder filled with the letters that he wrote to politicians in the state of Oregon at the time. He wrote to his representatives, and he was representing a group of people, but they would write to representatives and they would do political advocacy. And I want to bring them on because what's crazy is I was reading some of these letters, and a lot of the things that he was advocating for were the same problems that we're having now. It's the same issue. Years ago. It's not just something that just all of a sudden start, you know what I mean? So it's really cool. It's in Oregon, but it's really cool. I'm very proud of it. My grandfather was very, very vocal advocate. Anyway, so I'm a combination of my dad is very sensible, calculated. I'd say he's not as social. My dad is more introverted, and he's more serious. My dad's more serious. And my mom is more like, let's have fun. And my dad can have fun, obviously, but my mom's more of like let's go have a glass of wine, let's go drink. She had like she was I can't say the F slur. Damn it. It's really hard to do this stream without saying the F slur, but she's a blank hag. Have you ever heard of that word, that term, where you, like she had a bunch of always, You ever heard that? A fruit fly? Is that really what they say? Let me look this up. Is that derogatory? Oh, it's a derogatory term? What? The term blank hag is a derogatory and offensive term used to describe a heterosexual woman who socializes primarily with gay men. I didn't think that was a derogatory term. That's not derogatory. AI is homophobic. We're gonna reclaim it. Stop calling, I don't wanna think anymore. I didn't mean to call my mom a slur. Yeah, they're woke checking me. Oh yeah, I knew my grandfather. My grandfather was a World War II veteran as well. He fought fascism. He was very politically involved. I mean, I don't know, like my grandfather died in the 2013. But he was very politically involved. I remember in Christmas of 2004, we got him a countdown till George W. Bush is out of office clock. He hated George W. Bush and Dick Cheney. Hated it. But like he was around for a long time. I think he did vote for some Republican presidents in the past. Oh my God, I can't hear anything. Oh my God, I have a special guest. Hold on, how do I turn off the noise gate? Wait. Let me turn off the noise gate. Hold on, chat. I have a special guest, a very special guest. Hold on. How do I do this? Hold on. I'm trying to learn how to be a streamer. How the fuck do I? Hold on. Oh yeah, hold on. All right, come in here. special guest.
Hello.
Hello. Say hi to Peach Jars, everybody. Hi, Peach.
For OBS. Oh, my.
Oh, but
Oh.
oh, it's closed. There you are. Hi, Pete. Isn't the lighting amazing?
Yes, this is incredible.
Yes. Did you bring Sear with you this time? Come
No,
pull up a chair.
Sear is not here.
Sear is not here. Oh, there's a Bunkies in here.
I'm trying to find. Oh, let me get a bar stool. Hang on.
Peach is here. She's visiting. She's our third roommate. So if you guys are wondering, I live with Ms. Kiff, and Peach lives here every once in a while. So we share, and Christian also lives here too. Here she comes.
I live with you and Christian, and Miz just so happens to be here. What are you up to?
Well, I'm just chatting. Honestly, I don't know how the fuck I have 4,700 viewers, but I do.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like I have 4,700 viewers, and I have just been chatting and hanging out.
This lighting is so good.
Okay, describe the lighting equipment to everybody.
It is. I've never seen anything like this in my life. There's a softbox they're both hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah.
And they're pointed at the wall, not at us. It's really impressive.
Yeah, and then I have a lighting right here.
Oh my god.
Wait, guess how much I spent on my lighting?
I'm gonna guess 3K.
4. Well, you have to understand, Chad, I had to pay the lighting guy. The lighting guy cost $1,500 to install.
See, this is what I mean is that whenever I talk about Ellis,
Wait, I probably shouldn't talk about the prices that I pay people. My bad.
why? Why is that?
I don't know, cause I don't know. I don't want to lay him out like that. What if he was giving me a good deal, and then people are gonna
Well,
be.
you don't know him.
I do know him. He's a.
Well, no, I mean, like Ed Chat does not know him.
Oh,
I
true.
know people in LA who do
True.
But something about people in LA, like y'all just have it made. Like there's somebody that does everything.
True. 100%.
Like Wahito was the only person in Austin that I could hit up, and then he moved to LA.
Yeah, I know. See, every LA has a person for everything.
I mean, I'm really jealous of this.
Like I need a person for something that just happened recently.
What?
Well, I got my car delivered, and they.
Oh, I'm taking pictures of this. Sorry.
I got my car delivered, and the car guy, I felt so fucking bad because the guy, when he lifted the car off the truck, the bar of the truck got lodged underneath, the plastic casing underneath the car.
Yes.
And it like tore off a little bit of the.
Wait, that just happened to Sears.
Yeah.
His is torn off.
Wait, yeah, the same car that we have?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what happened. So
I think it's just weak.
yeah, so it fell off, and I feel bad because I have to get it repaired because the car is a lease, and so I have to repair it to the specifications of the car because I will get it, So I don't know how much it's going to be able to be fixed,
It's not
but
gonna be that bad. It's gonna be under 3.
under 3.
Yeah, but it's because it's just the plastic undercarriage.
Yeah, it's okay. You think so? Okay.
Yeah, I had to get mine replaced one time because I hit a Yeti cooler.
Oh my God.
Bunky, no.
Okay, can I tell you about one of the most ridiculous things that I've had that I had to file an insurance claim for? So I've got 2 cars. One of my cars is a BMW X5M competition, which is like a sports car that's like a SUV. And one time I was driving, and did you just look at me weird?
You just said a lot of letters.
Well, that was just
An X5.
a X5M competition, which is it's like a. Well, I'm not trying to brag. What do you want me to say? You want me to dumb it down?
Can you show me a picture of the car? Because that's just like a lot of letters to me. I'm so bad
X5
at this.
BMW X5M competition. I can't show the stream because I don't know how to do that stuff yet on stream. This is what it looks like.
Oh, that's pretty. Is it in that color?
No, it's in like a grayish color.
I love a luxury SUV.
Yeah. So anyway, Chad, how do I show you guys
You want to show?
BMW X5M competition? Okay, hold on. Let me. I don't know how to show you guys.
Are you like not proficient at OBS?
No, I don't know how to do it. Open image. So I'm gonna save this image as see, I have to like do it the old. You know how like oh fuck.
Where you're like downloading the file?
Yeah, and then I have. Yep.
You can just do.
Like, I know. Hold on. What's okay? Let's see. Now I'm gonna go to here. Gonna go to add image. Yeah.
Should be your downloads.
Downloads. Where's that at?
It's right there.
Downloads. Wait,
what-
it's not
I don't-
showing up as a file.
You can drag and drop as well usually. Yeah, onto OBS. Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ! It took up the whole screen. Took up the whole screen. But this is the car. Okay. Okay. There's the car. This is the car that I have. Anyway, when I was driving, I hit.
No, you don't smell.
Are you sure?
I don't smell anything.
I'm just afraid. Christian, can you bring me some deodorant just in case?
He's playing Pete.
It's my biggest fear.
He's very busy. And he's got
My
headphones on.
biggest fear. Anyways, so this, I ran over a screw, and the screw went through the tire into the rim.
Damn.
Okay, and I was like, "Oh fuck, this sucks." So I go to get it repaired. Guess how much? $2,500. So I should have just paid the $2,500, but I was like, I'm gonna file an insurance claim. And the insurance made me pay my full deductible because they said it wasn't environmental. Like I could have avoided that. What the fuck?
Like, oh no, there's a screw in the
Yeah,
middle,
like
and I
there's-
better dodge that.
Yeah, my deductible's $1,000. Oh, Central Committee, hello.
I just
Mike,
repaired a bunch of stuff.
how do I mod you? I'm gonna mod you. How do I spell committee?
It's right there.
I know, but it's hard to do that.
It's
I'm gonna.
literally-
I know. Hold on.
You're looking at.
How do I just mod? Hold on. Let me. I got it. It's really fucking. Mike from LA is so funny. Okay, Mike. There we go. No, Mike pissed me the fuck off during the election because I was like, that motherfucker is right. And it pisses me off. He was right. Motherfucker was right. We lost. And he was so happy about it too. But I think Mike has more hope than Hassan. I think Hassan thinks that he's a doomer. But I think Mike has some hope about.
Wait, Hassan's a doomer?
Oh, yeah.
About what? Like Twitch?
No, not Twitch. Well, he's just no politics. He's just a doomer. Like he doesn't think that we can have anything nice. But then again, like if you look at something like Bernie Sanders is also kind of a doomer because he'll be like, "Do you think that the Democrats will learn from their past mistakes? I think not. As long as the billionaires who are funding the campaigns continue to fund the campaigns." Is that a good Bernie impression?
That was good. That was a really good one.
The 1% of the 2%. My name is Bernie Sanders. Well,
I have a question.
yeah, what's
Has
up?
there been any time in history where we had it like good? Like things were just going great all across the board?
Well, for certain groups of people.
But that's what I mean, all across the board.
Well, like I don't know. Like sometimes I'll say this, but like with no, like chat take before you cancel me for saying this, with no perspective of like social inequality, like racism, homophobia, and everything. I'll be like, what era would you like to live in? And I look back and I'm like, wow, wouldn't it be cool to like live during? No, this is bad. I don't think this would be cool.
I want to live in a cave and I want to wear a loincloth. I want to go ooga booga.
You want to do that?
Yeah, and I only want to have to worry about what berries I have to eat.
I love that. By the way,
Anything
Peach, I'm not ignoring you. I just can't look that direction because it's my bad side. So I'm not trying to be rude.
No, it's okay. I'm not.
But I can't turn this way. Like you have to understand that I've set up this setup so I cannot move from this side.
I'm really having fun because it's like watching somebody learn how to stream for the first time.
I know.
You have like the Uber Black version of streaming.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Sets it up.
Where where somebody else just
They're opening the door for you. They're grabbing the luggage.
Yeah,
they're
that's true.
Offering you water in the back.
It's true. I am a diva. I'm a diva. Am I a diva? Am I a diva? Do you think?
Did you just see what you did with your hand as you asked that?
Is it a bad thing though?
No. I think it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not like, I will never inconvenience people. You know what I mean? In my diva behavior, right? I will always make it, I'm always going to be convenient when I do things.
Can you tell me, like, do you know off the top of your dome, what is your most diva action you've ever done?
like diva action that I've ever done.
Yeah, you've ever done.
It has to do with travel. It has to do with travel. I'm looking for a song. What's a good song out of these? Oh, Ariana's good. Complaining at hotels. I don't complain as much as I used to. Like, I don't complain as much because it's embarrassing. Also, people know me. Some people know me now. I can't just be complaining.
I
Like,
really
okay,
do it now.
this was a reality check. We were at Disneyland, and one thing about me, I'm a really nice guy, but when people are rude to me, I get pissed off really quickly. And we were at Disneyland, and I was, Sierra and I happened to accident. It's so crowded at Disneyland. You guys know how this is. It's so fucking crowded. And we were happened to, on accident, stand in front of this woman while she was trying to watch like Mickey's light show or some shit, right? And I accidentally stood in front of her, Sierra and I, and she very rudely, in my opinion, was like, excuse me. I just feel like there's a way to approach it. Excuse me, right? Like, could you move? Like, hello? Like it was like that sort of tone, right? And my blood boiled immediately. And I turned around and I went, and I bit my tongue, but I was like, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience, right? And so I sit down and I'm just pissed because I hate when people are rude, right? I'm sorry for the inconvenience, right? And then a few minutes later, she came up to me and said, can my daughter get a photo with you? And I'm like, thank fucking God I didn't make a scene. Thank God I didn't make a scene, right? Like I could have, so that's why I almost crashed out, but I didn't. Cause if I would have made a scene and it would have ruined me. So I see, the thing is, like, if people know who you are, you don't win in those situations, right? You don't win in those situations. Even if they were being rude and they get me on camera being mean to somebody, it's over. I'm the bad guy.
I have started being a bitch more in public.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, you want people to notice?
Oh, I have started.
Okay, so give me an example. I've been a bitch. I didn't get caught on this one, but I'll tell you a story here in a
I
second.
can tell you one on. Well, this one was justified. In
Okay.
January, I had to get pulled away from Sear from a fight.
Oh.
And then I got in a fight at the airport.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean you just got pulled away from Sear in a fight?
No. So this one isn't as bad, but my best friend, she got cheated on, right?
Okay, can you guys hear Peach, by the way?
let me see.
Just talk louder.
I'm back.
So okay, so talk louder.
Okay, so my bestie got cheated on. And
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever had that, but it's like whenever your friend, like somebody does your friend wrong and you're like in the shower and you're like wishing what you could have said. You know, like,
Yeah,
oh, this dude, like,
all
oh
the
my
time.
God, I totally like
All the
blah,
time.
blah, blah, blah.
All the time.
Anyways, my bestie was not with me on New Year's Eve. And
Okay.
we're out on the town. We're hitting up the gay bars. I
Yep.
am like.
Wait,
perfect
was this a
friend.
gay friend?
No, this was like my straight friend.
Okay.
But I'm out with all my gay friends.
Yeah, okay, got
including
it.
Sear, he's
Yeah.
also gay.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
We leave the bar and everybody's in this jolly mood, and I recognize that weak chin anywhere.
Yeah.
And this fucker's standing on the side of the road.
Weak chin is
so
crazy.
I have decided I think public shaming
Mm-hmm.
should be brought back. So I started screaming at the top of my lungs, cheater, cheater, cheater. And
Peach!
yeah.
Oh no!
No, I was clapping, I was screaming, and then these like random people, they were like, hey girl, like, are you good? And I go, that guy cheated on my best friend, and they're like, oh my God, and they're like, ew.
Oh my God!
But so many people are pointing and laughing. Who's out with Penta's there that night, oddly enough. And he's like clapping it on, Penta's having a blast.
Oh my
And
God!
his girlfriend starts like coming up to me and she's like, do you want to fucking fight? Do you want to fucking fight? I was like, go ahead. Go ahead. You're the one dating a fucking loser. And she's like, what are you going to do? Record this for your massive TikTok audience? So then I go, fan,
Oh.
because I've never seen this bitch a day in my life.
Oh no!
So whenever it started getting to swinging words, Sear brought me out of that one.
Oh.
But this is what I mean is public shaming should be brought back.
Okay.
I did the same thing at an airport. shorter story where this lady was like screaming at the Clear employees.
Oh, I hate that. That's what
She
I
was
lose
like,
it.
Can't y'all hurry up? There's not enough employees here. Can't y'all hurry up? This bitch is wearing the happiest place on earth shirt, Disneyland.
Yeah.
I turn around and go, ma'am, you harassing these people are not gonna make.
I get really upset
She
with
goes,
people.
you have no consideration for the people about to miss their flights. And I was like, well, if. Oh, and she was like being like, I have lived in Austin all my life and it's never been this slow. And I go, well, if you've lived in Austin all your life, then you would know that one of the terminals is closed down right now.
Yeah.
And she's like,
Yeah, I mean,
oh, Austin. I turned around because I was like, I think this is gonna end me up on the no-fly list. And she goes, bitch. And I was like,
oh no, did you grab her by the hair?
I wish. Nope. No.
Oh no.
No. I'm good.
See, I don't know. I think, I'll be honest, if somebody saw me defending an airport employee, I think that would be good for my brand. I may have to do that. I may just camp out in an airport for good PR. What do you think?
Yeah.
I'm going to camp out in an airport for good PR and wait for somebody to harass a poor airport employee and then defend them. What do you think, Paige?
No, I think you're right because genuinely, whenever I was at the,
I'm fantasizing about being an airport champion, a champion for the employees.
I mean, that's how I'd be touching my shit in the airport, just dreaming about.
I'm a superhero. Yeah.
For somebody.
So one time I got pissed, and I don't know if you were on my side. I told this story on the podcast, but I was on a plane and I was a little irritated. Just in general, because I had to fly, this was back when I was flying into the podcast every week, and I'd have to be on call because we didn't really have a day to film the podcast. Anyway, so I'm on the plane and I board the plane and I'm last aboard and all the bins are shut, right? All the bins are shut. Yay! Thank you so much. Christian got me food. Okay, so all the bins are shut on the plane. So I can't multitask. So all the bins are shut and I have a laptop bag and a backpack and I have a middle seat and it's annoying, which is fine. It happens, right? But Christian, I'm trying to tell a story, please.
This is what you sound like.
So anyways, I start to open the bins to try to find a spot for my back.
They were really upset with your mic.
Wait, what's wrong with my mic? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is it better now? Is this better?
You need to put it away from your face just a little bit.
Is it clipping? I turned it down. I think I've been turning the gain up.
Yeah, the gain is.
Is it better? Oh, the gain was all the way up. Is it better?
All the way up.
I kept trying to turn the mic up, but I kept turning the gain up. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. So anyway, I'm boarding the plane, and all the bins are shut, and I'm like, I need a place for my little laptop bag and my backpack. So I start opening the bins, and I'm like, this woman looks at me and she goes, if the bins are closed, that means there's no room in them. Like that, you know?
I hate this story.
Typical Karen behavior, okay? If that means they're closed. And so I say, oh, thank you, but I think I can find a spot. And she goes, no, you're not allowed because that's the flight attendant said if they're closed, there's no room in them. And I turn around and I go, excuse me, ma'am, but why don't you mind your own damn business?
Austin show.
I know. And immediately the entire plane gasped. Yes. And I took my bags and I found a spot, and in the meantime her husband stands up and goes, "What did you say, pal?" Which is white guy for I'm about to whoop your ass, okay? And then the flight attendant comes back and starts being like, "Do we have a problem here?" And you should know, chat, that if you're about to get into an altercation on a plane, you should do everything to de-escalate it. Swallow your pride, because if you start to fight on a plane, you will, number one, get arrested and you'll be put on a no-fly list. So I decided to de-escalate by slamming my bags in the thing and then sitting down and ignoring him. And
Very brave of you, honestly.
yeah, but the airline will ban you. So that's it. That's my story.
I got a freaking story now.
Oh my God, are we just telling stories?
Yeah, what? Little story time? Little story time moment?
Hassan, I just called you. I called Christian Hassan.
Call me Hassan?
Can you pour? Did you just pour my syrup into your drink? Are you serious? Give me the syrup. You just poured your syrup into my drink.
Ladies, please. We love each other.
Anyways, Christian, you've made me gayer.
I know.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to have an audience of straight people anymore.
I was asking him what was his biggest diva moment, and he does this. Am I a diva?
Oh no. Well, I think you're low-key prettier than me. No, Tino.
I'm fruitier than you? Don't say that word. Just call me the F slur.
Fruit?
Christian says I'm gayer than him. What now, what about that? Expand on that. Expand on that.
Well, first and foremost, bro just looks gayer than me. Am I right or am I right? Second of all,
You're crazy.
Second of all, Austin just asked, "Oh, you say that I'm gayer than you?" As if he doesn't have the gayest fucking hotel taste, the gayest fucking plane taste. When we were moving to LA,
Oh, okay, you can tell him.
Austin was desperate to be in one particular area because it is like the most homosexual. And I was
Oh no,
pleading with him.
not that part. Tell him the fact that like before we got here. Okay, this is my most diva moment. So we have a bed, right? Hoscord streams. Can you not find my stream? So I have a bed, right? And it didn't have sheets or a bed frame. So I decided
Got a hotel room. Bro got a hotel room instead of just building the bed himself. Like it was gaggy to me.
Hey, Austin, can I just say something to you?
Yeah, what's up?
I just want to say that I really like the area that we're in, and I'm glad that I picked it out for us.
Thank you so much.
You know, I know at first you didn't really want to live in this area, but I know I can
Yeah.
you.
Thank you.
And I'm glad that we live here. I'm really happy about it.
Me too. Thank you. Thank you for being a good
I
person.
didn't even look at the house tour before he
I think everybody's missing the largest thing here about how you picked out this place. Was that the first place that me and Austin were looking at? It was just us three, and then he was like, "I really need a pool." You don't understand, Peach. I need twinks and a pool.
I didn't say Twinks.
You did say twinks. You said specifically, "I need twinks and a pool."
No, come on. Now you're just exposing me. I never said that. There's nothing around. There's not. First of all, my taste is broad. Okay, I don't just like Twinks. Okay, I love all
He
men.
also likes twunks. So
Okay. I love
You
men.
guys don't
You
understand.
didn't
He
have
likes
to go
twinks.
through the whole list.
He also likes twunks though. So that just vast array of men.
I'm
Your type is-
the whole idea of streaming is I was going to change people's perception of me, and it's not working.
Because you're you deep
You
down.
reap what you sow, my
Yeah.
guy. Maybe if your entire presence on the podcast was not about being gay, people would have a more heterosexual.
Christian, you can't say that. If you say that, that's literally a homophobic trope. That is homophobic. It is literally homophobic.
Is it homophobic if it's true?
Wait.
So
That is homophobic.
I can't believe you just said that to Christian that you're gonna. Oh my god.
I know, right?
That was crazy.
Guys,
Christian,
if I
I
don't
see
stream
one
the
eye
next
open
3
tonight.
days, yeah. If I don't stream the next 3 days, call my mom.
Oh. Okay. Anyways, I don't know what the fuck we were talking about.
How
I've
gay
been
you are.
enjoying your plane tweets.
Oh yeah, so I've been not. You know what? I've been not giving a fuck recently about like. I've kind of had this like, I don't know. This just like people make fun of me for liking planes, and you know what? I'm just like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna tweet about planes.
They're valid.
No, like I'm gonna tweet about planes, and I don't give a fuck about it. You know. So I just started. Started tweet. I'm just like plane tweeting every once in a while. I like just do like a random plane tweet.
No, I like it. It's very educational. I'm like sitting there reading it like this.
Yeah. So like the other day, I tweeted something about a plane like incident, and somebody responded with "girl, who cares?" And I said, "I fucking do," which is why I tweeted it, and I ratioed the hell out of her completely. I fucking care about it, which is why I tweeted it. Okay. What's my favorite plane? I like the 787 Dreamliner. Oh no, I'm sorry. I like the A3. I'm actually become an Airbus guy. I know that's very anti-American, but I've flown the Airbus A320 and the 737 in the one-to-one simulator, and I like Airbuses. They're easier to fly than the than Boeings. They're much. It's like the difference between driving a Ferrari and a Nissan Altima. Anyway, I don't know much about the Embraer. Okay, we're not talking about planes. I'm losing the audience.
What?
I'm losing the audience. But my two favorite planes are the Boeing 787 Dreamliner and the A350.
I love.
I'm sorry.
Autistic special interest obsession.
I need to cover the Air India disaster. That was the whole point of this stream.
Hey, like your special interest is like way more productive than mine, which is Girls Next Door. Like that's not doing anything for society.
Wait, what's your special interest?
Playboy, Girls Next Door.
What is that?
Okay.
So you don't support Peach at all?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, so you've never watched a Peach
my
stream
negative
ever.
one fan.
Yeah, literally.
Wait, what is that?
It's a show of Hugh Hefner's 3 girlfriends after the initial 7 of Bridget Marquardt, Holly Madison, and Kendra Wilkinson. And it went on for 5 seasons, but there's an extra 6th season, and it's very good. It's a very good show. And then they all wrote books about it afterwards, and they just released a podcast where they deep dive on every episode. It's juicy.
I realized very quickly after I talked to anybody that's not myself is that I have I'm like an 80-year-old man when it comes to knowing about anything.
Do you like talk to yourself in the mirror?
No, just like when I'm outside of my
And in his sleep.
That's not true, Christian. You can't say these things because people are gonna believe it.
Do you
It's
like
true.
Hassan?
I talk in my sleep,
You like
but
Hassan? Like his politics? That tweet was not fake. It was based on real truth.
well, tell them what happened.
Okay.
You're awesome.
Thank you so much.
So nice.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Matt.
cold?
Thank you. It's room temperature. But tell them what I did. I woke you up, and what did I say?
Sorry, I needed to sit. He says to me, he's dead asleep. Like I am just doing a little late night scroll as
Matt, can I
Gen
get a
Z-
bottled water, please?
As a Gen Z brain rot baddie, I just need to get my nightly scroll in. You know what I'm saying? Like my nightly 2 hours of doom scrolling, as one does. And I'm chilling there, petting my cat. Right? Austin darts up out of his sleep. Like he's like being like resurrected. Like he is just been possessed by a fucking demon. Turns to me and says, "Do you like Hassan?" I was like, I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? I was like, are you even awake right now? And he says, like his politics? And I was like, yeah, I do like Hassan. Yeah, and I do like his politics. And then he just turned over and went right back to sleep.
You know, at least he asked you a question. Seer just punches me.
What?
Yeah, Seer's like punched me multiple times in his sleep.
You can't say that. Well, you can, but
it's in his
what the?
sleep.
But have you talked about this?
Yeah, I go, you punched me, and he goes, no, I didn't.
What the fuck? Wait, have you guys ever like with your partner or somebody that you slept with?
That's my cousin.
Oh, well, forget about. Then exclude yourself from this conversation, or just maybe it's with somebody else. But have you guys ever like woken up like in like intense, passionate makeout before
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
and like not remembered?
Wait, so you woke up in a makeout session?
Yes, I've done like it's happened before. Like before, not with you, but like I've.
One time I was sucking a guy's dick and he fell asleep.
Chat. Wait. No. Chat. Hold on. Wait. What?
I know I'm not that good at giving head. I'm not upset about
Wait, chat. Hold on. Wait.
It's a lot of work.
Chat, no, this was whatever was. No. Chat. Hold on. Wait, what did I say something wrong? No. Chat. What I was not everything that I'm describing was a consensual thing. It was with my ex. Like, no, this was not something like that. It wasn't like a.
Oh,
No.
I automatically assumed it was consensual.
Yeah.
Well, what happened? Did you say something? They went crazy.
Because she said she was giving a guy head and he fell asleep.
Oh.
He doesn't listen. He doesn't listen.
I can't hear. I thought
Austin's looking at himself in the camera while I talk.
No, I can't hear. See, I do one stream and I've said something problematic already.
It's not problematic. You explain.
It's not always about you. That's the whole point.
You're Christian. You have to change your bit from making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you.
You are.
Yeah, Christian.
Austin, you see what's on live stream to us?
No.
Apparently, you were making out with some guy while you were sleeping.
No,
So were you?
I was the one sleeping.
Okay, so what were you doing?
I was asleep, chat. I was the one sleeping. Oh my God, is that what it sounded like?
No, honestly, I assumed that
Like
you were the
I
person
was.
who woke up.
I was the one. We were. Oh my God, no! God, Jesus.
Were you doing that, but you've never done it to Christian?
No, stop it. Stop
Ladies,
it.
ladies,
You're
ladies.
turning the gain up.
Yeah, they can't hear Miz.
And stop.
Ladies.
Let's just not talk about this anymore.
Wait, I want to know your story.
I
though.
no, I don't. It was just like a fucking thing. I don't. No, we're not. It's not like that. They're so weird.
Relax.
Everybody's so weird. Stop it. Stop it.
Why are you parenting them? Breathe. Let's all take a collective deep breath. Ready? House deep breath and. One more.
Okay.
I'm getting kind of sleepy.
I learned that at the.
Stop. Stop it. Yes. Okay. Like I don't know. It's just. Oh, it's just okay. All right. Somebody said the most diva thing you've ever done is when Hassan stirred your coffee and you said it tasted worse. No.
What is that intro picture? Don't pause that. Show chat what you with that.
He can't figure out how to show chat anything. He
I
doesn't.
can't show chat anything.
Sure.
Austin.
It took him a while to put a picture of his car up there.
There it is right there.
Yeah, then we've got that one. Yay.
You need someone to produce your.
Oh, I got my most diva moment. You ready? Mm-hmm. Okay. One time I took a spot. My hair is fucked up.
No.
Relax. It looks fine.
I had a sponsor, and the sponsor wanted to put me up at the Luxor Hotel in
Ooh, the Luxor.
Vegas. And I told them I didn't want to stay there. And so I booked my own hotel at the Bellagio.
Good taste. Good taste, King.
But hold on.
And bro asks, "Oh, what do you mean I'm so gay? What do you mean I'm so gay?"
But the Luxor, for those of you who are wondering, or I can't even stream right now. There's just so much going on in the background, and it's fucking crazy.
The way he's sitting is adorable.
I know, but nobody.
They all care.
I do care. So you're talking about the plane.
No. I'm talking about a hotel. Nobody cares about me. See, this is why.
They do, Austin.
Nobody-
I understand. They do care.
You know, I can't. Miz, I have 5,500 viewers in here randomly. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I'm.
Really?
I'm on my alt channel. Isn't that crazy?
What the hell?
I know. What the fuck? Isn't that crazy? Like, do you think I should stream on my main channel at one point?
No,
Like,
not at all.
this would be good. Wait, you think I should never stream on my main channel and just stream on my alt?
It's the lighting.
It's the light. You think so?
Oh, good.
Like, you think this is the lighting? Like, people click on this and.
You're at 5,500 viewers.
Yes. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I've been sitting here for this for quite some time.
I'm gonna steal the setup like you don't even realize.
Yeah.
Look who's in my bed this
We
morning.
should
Like-
hang out more.
Yeah. 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 Hey guys. Hey. There's a stream happening and they can hear you in the background. Okay. Can we tone it back a little bit? Don't you hate that?
Me? Yes.
When people are yapping in the background,
Yeah.
when you're trying to focus on it. One thing that pisses me off is when people have no perspective, like it's like they're in their own little
It's like
world.
you're doing your job and no one cares.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So You know what I've realized, chat, is the older I get, the more I think I'm ready to be a father. And
You want my eggs?
no.
What?
Okay, no, like,
What?
hear me out.
We heard that, so you should have seen the way that Peach and I just.
No, like, I think that is it true that, like, biologically speaking, like, we, like, you know how, like, oh God, I'm gonna get in trouble. Like, as a woman, Peach, do you feel like, oh no, this is bad.
No, ask.
No.
Trust me, I've done a lot
Like,
of
as
that
a
on the
man,
internet.
as a guy, I feel like it's time. You know what I mean? Like, is that a thing?
What, maternal instinct?
Yeah, is that a thing?
Paternal
I think
instinct?
you're like a little like seahorse right now. I think.
Well, like,
Ooh, I have a new era for you. You should start doing MPreg streams.
What?
MPreg.
no.
Oh, like practice with.
There is
You
no.
should wear a belly on stream and it should slowly grow as the 9 months progress.
Oh my God! Wait. I do a stream where I have to be a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
No. You
Oh
big-
my
Can
God!
we do the giving birth simulator with like those like tens units?
Oh my God!
This is your new era, Austin. You've been looking for a reason to stream. Stream once a month.
Wait.
The
Hold
belly-
on.
the belly gets
Hold
bigger,
on.
so it's like such
Hold
a
on.
difference.
Are you saying that, like, I need to, like, show ultimate support of women and like walk one day in the shoes?
Well, you claim to be a
I feel like that could quickly become problematic.
Wait, let me think about it.
That could
Yes.
really quickly become problematic.
Yes, I think you should.
Like, you mean like I have to spend my day as a mother?
I mean,
No, it needs to be 9 months. You need to live the entire pregnancy.
No, I don't want to live an
Yes, you
entire
know what?
pregnancy.
Here it is. You know, but also you, Will, and Hassan should all go to do that like thing where that simulates pregnancy. Because then you can show like true allyship for women.
oh my God, Will cannot be pregnant. He'd fall down a flight of stairs so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't trust that.
Are you kidding me? I feel like Will of all of us could be the most
I
pregnant.
think Cutie would really appreciate if you guys just like, you know, even just menstruation. Like, there's a way you can do it so just you experience menstrual pain.
No, I learned this recently, Peach. Like, y'all have to deal with that every month. Every fucking month. Like,
And some you want
Where-
to hear some crazy?
no,
have you been?
but hold on. But like, it's not just like people are like, oh, it's just like a day or two. No, this is like weeks out of the month. It's like 2 weeks out of the month.
You want to hear
Peach.
something that's gonna
Usually
blow
it's
your
1
mind?
week, but
No, it's like there's a UDO phase. Like, Pokey was telling me about this. She was teaching me about it. It's like multiple weeks. No, chat. A lot of people don't know this.
guys are
It's not just a
24
few days. Like, you know how they're like,
Half the people in the
it's like half the month.
let's go, ladies, stand up.
There's women in your chat.
No. Listen, chat. Hold on. Listen. It is not just that time of the month where it's a few days. It is multiple weeks. It's like half the month. It's like almost half the month where women are dealing with this. And I know you're like, oh, you just found that out? A lot of men don't fucking know. Okay? A lot of men, I'm educating. Okay? A lot of people don't fucking know. All right? Yes, girl, we know. I know you know. But there's a lot of people among us that are just like, oh, I didn't know that. There's some people.
Sus.
There's some people in the chat right now that are just finding out, okay? They're talking right now. They're in the chat. They're like, man, this queer really knows what he's talking about. I'm sure.
Maybe gay rights ain't that bad.
Maybe. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. You're telling me this is half the month? You got to be kidding me. No wonder she's, you know what I mean? Like, figuring it out. You know what I mean?
You're
There's somebody in here.
Your primary viewership are old, like Midwest, like 60-year-old men
Southern men.
exclusively watch Fox News and you.
I'm sure there's somebody in here that is
We're gonna go-
from the South.
Okay, actually, I'm not gonna drag you. You told me to stop making fun of you. I'm gonna stop. But we're gonna hit likes.
Wait. Christian, now they know the joke. Wait, I want to go to the gym with you guys.
come to the gym with us.
I want to go to the gym with you guys.
We need a good pump for tonight.
I need.
To a party.
A good
I know, but I need to go to the gym. But I'm streaming. I've been streaming for how long?
3 hours. Ooh.
I've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. What the fuck?
You're having fun.
No, I'm just gonna keep streaming.
Okay. We'll think of you at the gym, and I think.
Okay, have fun.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Cutie's gonna be around later. She said she texted me we should go bother her.
You wait, Cutie's gonna be around later?
Cutie's running errands, and she was like in her Discord being like, "Does anybody need anything?" I was like, "No, but I'll come with you."
Wait, I need an outfit for she
Wait,
put
that's
that
literally what she's doing.
Wait, she put that in her Discord?
Yeah,
Am I in that Discord? Did I get that message?
Do you use Discord? Wait.
Yeah,
It's that one with the Pepe.
This one?
No. Go back.
Okay.
That one with the Pepe.
Announcements?
No.
this
the
one.
Pepe.
This one.
Oh.
And yeah, see, I said.
Oh, did she say am I not in the channel? Or this one?
Yeah. Go scroll down.
Oh, this one? Oh.
Yeah.
Cutie, if you're listening, can you get me a full 3-piece suit?
Austin, I'm gonna go with her later, so I can.
Can you get me a black suit, medium?
Yes, mayhap. If we hit this gym fast enough.
A tuxedo, Frank Sinatra.
Okay.
We gotta go.
A tuxedo with a white shirt.
We'll see. Don't rely on me completely. We also got some more.
A tuxedo, white shirt, black bow tie. 30-inch waist. Okay, I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Chat, this is fun. Streaming is fun. Have you guys enjoyed this? Like, am I okay at this? Am I okay? Hold on, how do I put the audio back? Okay, can I be so real? I have this like fantasy that people take me seriously, but I just fucking can't help. So I have this fantasy. I'm like, I really want people to take me seriously. I want people to like see the more intelligent side of me, right? Because I have a college degree. Like I can be smart about things. And every time I like think of a new outlet, I'm like, remember In the Tub? In the Tub was a show that was originally conceived because I was like, I want an intimate place to talk to my viewers and that for them to get to know me outside of the showman or outside of the guy being silly. And everything that I do just eventually spirals into me being a fucking silly guy. I can't help it. When I get in front of a camera, I just want to be silly. You know what I mean? Like I just want to be silly. There's I just don't, it's so boring to be serious. So I just want to say silly things. I want to be silly. Like, I don't know. I just like to be funny. I don't like to be serious. You know what I mean? Like I want to cover the Air India crash, but I feel like that'll be the last thing that I do today because if I do the Air India crash today, I'm gonna do a video on the podcast Patreon too where I go in depth about it, but I'm gonna talk about it today at some point. Can I tell you guys about my dream? Real quick, one of my biggest dreams ever, streaming wise. I want nothing more than Name Your Price to be just like I want to be able to I need to get myself up to a level in which I can take Name Your Price back on tour. Like I want to take Name Your Price on like a big tour. Like Name Your Price is my favorite thing that I've ever done, and it's such a fucking fun show and fun brand that I think one day when I can do it, like right now I can't do it. I just don't have the juice. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't have the juice to be able to sell out venues across the country. But like one of these days I will, and I will do a tour of Name Your Price, and I will bring it back, and we will travel the country with Will and I. And like, I don't know, I just dream of like, because Name Your Price is such a fun show. Like people dress up, like they dress up in costume. It's like a whole like event. Like Will and I, like I'd like to think Will and I are really good with like a live audience. We love a live crowd, and Will is like such an incredible showman, and both of us just love a live audience. Feel like we could do that, and then we could host like Name Your Price after parties in every city where it's like all 70s themed. Like that to me is like a dream of just like Name Your Price, just like even Name Your Price London, like it'd be so much fun. Somebody said I loved your fake dick on Name Your Price. Okay, so for those of you that don't know Name Your Price is a show that I did with Will Neff, where we hosted a spoof essentially of a game show from the 70s, where instead of guessing the prices of things that you buy at like a store, it's like shitty things that you buy on Craigslist. And for the first season of Name Your Price, when I did it with G4, I would stuff a fake penis in my pants and just never talk about it. So in these tight they were women's pants, in this tight pants, I would shove this huge thing in my pants, and it was just massive. And I wouldn't say a word, but the YouTube comments would be, oh, you thought it was you thought it was real? Oh no. No. It definitely was. Okay. I mean, fuck. I'm sorry I couldn't keep the fantasy alive for you. Wait, that's why you're famous? No. People, I'm not famous, first of all. Like, I'm not famous. I want to be very clear about that. I'm not famous. Like, nobody, like, I'm a Z-list celebrity. Okay? Like, people may like recognize me occasionally, and you know, like I'm a Z-lister. Okay, but I'm very proud of the viewership that we have on this alt channel. Like, that's pretty impressive. I'm excited. This is very exciting for me. So for those of you that are just joining and then leaving because they realize that this isn't Hassan's channel, I want to do streams a few times a week just like this, where, no, I don't know where your wallet is, where I just talk to chat for like 3 hours from like 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Okay? And we just chat. Like, I have done nothing on this stream but chat. I have not shown you guys anything. We haven't switched screens. You've just been looking at me. Thoughts on the People's Republic of China? I mean, they're kicking ass, I think. And Fear And is going to China. Fear And is going to China in, I think in September. We're all going to China. Except Cutie, because I don't think Cutie's going because she doesn't like to fly, which is disappointing. And I don't want to even bring it up to her because she's just not flying. You know what one of the biggest tragedies of the world is? Well, I shouldn't say, well, that's a crazy way to say this. But what, not the world's greatest tragedy, because especially right now, there's a lot more going on that's serious. But one of the saddest, not even one of the saddest, now I can't even say it because it's not sad relative to what's happening. This is a small world problem, but the moment Cutie Cinderella got the confidence to go on a plane, they started fucking falling out of the sky. Like multiple planes, just like the moment she got on a plane, there was like multiple plane crashes. And then the media starts reporting it, and then it becomes a thing, and yada, 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 yada. Chad, I have a headache. Is this what it's like to stream? Wait, chat. I genuinely don't think I could stream 8 hours a day because of my voice. I'm not even kidding. I think my voice wouldn't be able to handle it because I have a vocal polyp, and you can already hear my voice getting raspy. I will lose my voice. Like, literally, I'll just lose my voice. I may need, if I start streaming more, I may need to mandatory get surgery. You eat too much ass? That is not why I have a vocal polyp. You don't get That's a crazy thing to say. That's a crazy thing. Let's pop that bitch. You can't just pop a vocal polyp. Try lowering your monitor. No, my lighting is perfect. I do eat a lot of ass, but that's not because that's not how I got a vocal polyp. It was from, yeah, you got to stop deep throating. It has nothing to do with any of that. It's about actually, it's about yelling into a microphone. I need a microphone that I can hear myself through my headphones so I don't yell. Chat, I gotta go pee. Is that okay? Give me a second.
Sweaty.
a little TMI, but do you ever have to go pee, but you have to maybe go the other one and you can't? It's like not the time. You know what I mean? But you like can't, you got to control it. You got to put, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you got to go, but you can't. It's like not the moment. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't sound healthy, girl. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, of course it's like it's fine. Yes. Hold on.
What are you looking at?
Wait, hold on. I'm kind of sad because I think a lot of people have been clicking on this stream thinking it's Hassan. Genuinely. So I think I may get more viewers on this channel than I would on my own. I think a lot of people are like, oh my God, this is Hassan. Somebody bootleg Hassan, excuse you. Hassan is bootleg Austin Show. No. He's bootleg. Start calling him bootleg Austin Show. Strike a pose. This is fun. I love this. I love streaming. I should have done this a long time ago. I thought I had to do a show every time I went live. I can just go live and chat. This is awesome. Listening to music. You know, this is great. It's awesome. It's a whole category. Oh my God, a hype train. Chat, I'll be honest, like, can I be real? Like, I kind of prefer just chatting over playing Flight Simulator. I think I will play some games every once in a while. I may play a little RuneScape sometimes. Because I do need to do a little gaming every once in a while. I could play some Flight Sim. I'll play Flight Simulator again. But also, by the way, chat, this channel is going to be not the channel we stream on. I need to stream on Austin Show more. Okay? Like, we need more Austin Show streams. Because the last few streams I've done on Austin Show have been sponsored streams. Okay? Like, I started streaming in February and March quite a bit. And then, or for me, quite a bit. Like, more than I was. And then I got a ton of sponsors because of it. And then I stopped streaming other things. So now every time I went live, it was a sponsor. Which isn't good. You need to do things that aren't just sponsors. Right? You know? So, that's it. Attention, gals and gays, I have farted. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you for... No! I didn't fart. No. Oh my God, I was reading something in the chat and now y'all think I farted. No, I didn't fart. No. I was reading a chat message. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't fart. I didn't. No, I didn't do that. I would never do that. I'm a little dizzy. I haven't eaten today. Is that it? For those of you that are in their 30s, is that normal? Like, one thing I've noticed being in my 30s is you feel a lot more. That if you don't put the right things in your body, you feel it. Like, you start to... Here, I'm gonna eat a piece of toast. I'm starting to shake. I've just been... Hold on, I need a little piece of bread or something, because... Oh. I just need a little carb or something. You know what I mean? I'm not crashing out. I just need a little carbs. Wait, what's hypoglycemic? Don't. Now you got me Googling. Hold on. Hold on. Hypoglycemia, low blood sugar? Fuck. No. I definitely don't have that. Wait. Why would I have diabetes? There's no. I don't think I do. Diabetes symptoms. Hold on. Let me look this up. Common symptoms of increased thirst. Okay. Blurred vision. I mean, it's a little blurry. Slow healing sores. I mean, I do get like a canker sore every once in a while. Other symptoms can include unexplained weight loss. No. Tingling or numbness in the hands or feet. No, none of that. Increased hunger. I am hungry. No, I don't think I have diabetes. I don't. I really don't. I'm pretty confident about that. Yeah, I think I'm good on that one. No, it's because you don't eat carbs. I do. I'm eating them right now. I don't skip meals either. Chat, hold on. Can I be real? You can't have I eat. It's important to eat. You can't have muscle and not eat. You have to feed your muscles. Right? I'm not just like trying to be skinny. I want to have muscle. You have to feed your muscle. I didn't get muscle from not eating. I just ate it's the coffee. The coffee's making me a little jittery. Like really jittery. So I need to be careful. Really need to be careful. Okay, everyone gets hypoglycemia. You don't have to be diabetic. It's normal that when you don't eat, your blood sugar drops and makes you dizzy, lightheaded, and shaky. It's only a chronic condition if you regularly falls below the normal level. Okay, got it. Okay. Chat, I want to talk about the Air India flight, but I'm afraid people are going to be mad and leave. I want to keep talking, but do you guys want, I know you're going to all say yes when you say you want me to cover it. Okay. Well, all right. We'll talk about it. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the Air India segment. So Air India flight 171. I'm going to do a more thorough video on the Patreon for Firan, but I don't know if you guys remember, but about a month ago, there was a plane crash in India in Ahmedabad. I can't pronounce it correctly, but 260 people, I think, were killed, including the one person survived the accident. They walked away from the crash, and a lot of people were like, "What the fuck happened? How does a commercial jet take off and then fall out of the sky?" Okay. And that's what happened. So for those of you who haven't seen it, I mean, you want me to pull up a video of the crash? I mean, it's terrible, but this is what happened. I'm going to find a video of it. But I don't even know if you can.
Preliminary report of the
Okay, so hold on. Let me see if I can find okay. If I can find a fucking video of it. It's not against TOS. Okay, so here you can see the. See, I'm gonna find a. Hold on. I'm a bad streamer, but you can see the. Here. Window capture device. Okay, so here's the. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Hold on, chat. Hold on. So this is the video from the Associated Press when the plane crashed. So this is security footage from the airport where the plane crashed. So we'll put it in the corner here. I'm just going to let it play. So you see the plane take off, right? And then very quickly after takeoff, you see the plane right here. The gear doesn't go up and the plane is starting to lose lift. The nose pitches forward, and then now they've stalled. Right here, they've stalled. You can tell they've stalled. See, right now they're stalling. They're stalling, and then the plane, they have no lift whatsoever, and then the plane crashes into a medical school, I believe, right off the end of the runway, okay? Which is an absolute tragedy, okay? So this is what happened, all right? So right immediately following the accident, okay, people speculated as to what could have happened to cause a plane to crash immediately after takeoff, right? And the answer is it's unprecedented. Like, these things just don't happen. These things don't happen, right? So one of the leading theories initially was that the flaps were retracted prematurely instead of the landing gear, because the landing gear didn't go up, right? So somebody thought, oh, somebody had a brain fart, and they retracted the flaps. So for those of you that don't understand what this is, flaps are something that, you know, they make the wing bigger. They increase the surface area of the wing to increase the airflow to create more lift at lower air speeds. Does that make sense? So if you were to take the flaps and retract them prematurely, you would lose you would change the surface area of the wing, make it smaller, so the plane wouldn't have enough lift at a lower speed, and they would stall and crash. That was one of the initial theories that occurred. That theory was wiped away very quickly after people saw, and I don't have a photo of it. Let me see if I can find a photo of it. But there was right below the plane. It's hard. I can't really like show you. I'll find a photo of it at some point if you want to watch the Patreon. But right below the plane, there's a little propeller called a ram air turbine. Okay. And this little propeller provides electric and auxiliary power to a plane in the event of a few things. One would be a catastrophic hydraulic failure, catastrophic electric failure, or a dual engine failure. Okay, and that little propeller would provide minimum electrical and hydraulic power to allow pilots to shoot an approach in the event that you lost engines at some altitude, because these planes are more or less just gliders. Okay, are you guys following? So we saw that. So we were like, oh my God, the leading cause was this was a dual engine failure, because a massive electric and hydraulic failure wouldn't cause you to lose thrust necessarily, okay? Because it wouldn't cause the engines to shut off that quickly. So we were like, okay, ram air turbine, that's an evidence. That's evidence that there is a dual engine failure of some sort. Now, the question then becomes, what the fuck could cause a dual engine failure of a Boeing 787? A Boeing 787 is an aircraft that's flown for the last 15 years with zero incidents, zero fatalities on this Boeing jet, right? We know about Boeing. We know about the Boeing MAX planes. This particular aircraft, 0. Okay? Now, what could cause a dual engine failure? All right. First of all, completely unprecedented, more or less. I mean, it's happened before, but usually the things that cause a dual engine failure, if you can remember Miracle on the Hudson, Captain Sully Sullenberger. Okay. Captain Sully Sullenberger flew a U.S. Airways A320. It took off out of New York's LaGuardia Airport and hit birds. Okay. And those birds came into the engines and shut down both the engines. Okay. They were like geese, actually. And that's when he decided to land the plane in the Hudson, okay? So that's, you could see a bird strike. Well, if you look at the video of the Air India crash, and I wish I had a better video to show you. There's like a bunch of videos, different angles. If you look at the video of the crash, there is no evidence of a bird strike. No, when a plane strikes birds, there's fire, there's birds, there's something visual that happens to the engine, right? No birds, okay? So that's out. That's out as a leading theory. The other thing that could happen is something called a compressor stall, all right? A compressor stall, like the engine needs a couple things to function. It needs air, it sucks air in, and it needs fuel. Okay, so what is a compressor stall? It's when sometimes when you pitch up an airplane, it changes the velocity of the air going into the engine, and it can starve that engine of air and cause it to stall, which you can see coming out the back of an engine. Let me show you what a compressor stall looks like. Okay, let me show you what a compressor stall. Are you guys following along? If there's any pilots in the chat, you may correct me, but this is a compressor stall. Check this out. Look at the engine and listen. Listen. Hold on, actually I couldn't see it. Where is it? Oh yeah, you see it? Did you see the plume come out? Right here. Did you see the smoke? Hold on, wait, let's go back. Right, where the fuck is it? Right there, you see that? The black smoke? Boom, did you see that? I don't know if you guys saw it. It's hard to see, but the black smoke came out. Did you see it? It's like a little, you might slow the video down. Okay, hold on, let me slow it down. Settings, playback speed. Let's go back. Let's go to 0.5 speed. So watch this. I'm going to blow up the video so you guys can see it a little bit easier. This would be a compressor stall. Let me make this a little bigger. All right, watch. Very carefully. Watch the black smoke. Do you see the black smoke? Okay, you should have seen it. So that's what would happen if there was a compressor stall. You didn't see that in the Air India flight. Okay? So now that theory's out. Okay? The other thing that could happen is something called fuel contamination. When these planes are fueled, there's a chance that a piece of debris, water, something could get into the fuel, that when it's going through the plane, that flow could get disrupted by some of this a contaminant of some sort, right? But that theory, although something that could happen, would be really unlikely because the way that they feed fuel to these commercial jets, the lines are fed underneath the airport, and the fuel trucks that fuel these planes have very, very sensitive sensors that could even pick up a drop of water if one of them, if it were to be able to get into the aircraft. The other theory was like this thing called vapor lock, which is something that is like something that just has never really happened on a commercial jet. It's just not very common. Then the other theory, which I brought up on the Patreon, that is very, very sad, but the only other thing. Oh, and then hold on, one more theory. It could have been like a catastrophic Boeing software thing, but like some sort of software could have caused the engines to shut down, and that was a theory as well. But the theory that was very uncomfortable to discuss is the fact that this could have been in a deliberate action by somebody in the cockpit. Okay? And what do I mean by that? Well, on any aircraft, and I'm going to pull up a picture right here. Okay, I'm going to pull up a photo. On most commercial aircraft, I should say, their throttle quadrants look like this. Okay? So wait, does it stink in here?
Yeah.
Oh, like what?
Oh, no.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, sorry, I don't mean that I'm stinky. Okay, I'm in the middle of very serious explanation.
No,
okay, so, as I was saying, the uncomfortable reality of the Boeing this accident is that there could have been somebody in the cockpit deliberately taking action that would have shut those engines down. So let me direct you to this image, okay? Right now you're looking at a photo of the 787, which is the plane that crashed. This is the throttle quadrant, okay? And on this throttle quadrant, if you can see those two black switches, those are the fuel control switches, okay? So you would turn these on when the engine, to start the engines, okay? So you would put them to the run position, all right? And then if you want to turn them off, you would put them to the cutoff position, okay? The preliminary report came out yesterday of the Air India crash, which is something that's required by international law to be released within 30 days of any major accident. Okay. They found, after analyzing the flight data computer, is that somebody in the cockpit, we don't know who, moved these right after takeoff, moved these switches from run to cutoff, which would shut down the engines. It would starve them of fuel and shut down the engines. And they were found to have been put in that position within 1 second of one another, because the flight data recorders and everything in the plane record every action on the plane. Like if you move a flap lever, if you move the thrust lever, if you move the whatever, it records the position at which it records like the time intervals at which you're moving these things. So they found them in the cutoff, or they found that somebody right after takeoff moved them in the cutoff position. Now, the other thing that they record in the cockpit is the voice. There's a cockpit voice recorder, okay? And in that voice recorder, you hear one of the pilots saying, "Why did you shut them off?" Something to that effect. I have the actual quote. But why did you turn it off? And then the other pilot saying, "I did not." Okay? But the computer had, like, the data recorder shows somebody took action, okay, to do that. Now, you may be asking yourself, is it possible that the plane did it on its own? No. Go get me a pill bottle without your name on it. Go get me a pill bottle. Quickly. So these fuel switches have a spring-loaded guard in them. Okay, so you and I you guys have seen me fly with people in the flight simulators and stuff. The simulators that I fly in, they're like 1-to-1 to the real world thing. Okay, this is not just a switch. I need one with like like one of your like without your name on it, like one of those like pill things with a lid on it. So you can't just like flip a switch, right? You need to actively, like, it's spring loaded, so you need to pull it out and then down. Okay? Out and then down. You can't just flip it off. All right? And you could say,
I have one with my name on it, without it.
Give me the one without. So look at this. I'm going to use this. This may be a bad example. Lion's mane mushroom. Okay. Regardless, I'm going to use this as an example. This is like maybe a bad example, but I thought of this last night to use as an example. Okay? I'd be like, hey, open this. It won't open, right? It won't open. I have to go like this. I have to push down and then twist, right? Push down, then twist. You see what I'm saying? Obviously, like, that's a poor example. It's not the same motion, but you get the idea that there's like a guard that prevents it from just being twisted off, right? Does that make sense? So there's two actions that are required to shut it down, because a lot of people are asking, well, is it possible that the switches are like would have just been accidentally touched or whatever? The answer is highly, highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. There's no, I mean, there's just, it's almost impossible, virtually impossible. Now, the question is, why would anybody do this? We don't know. We may never know why this was done at all. Like, we have no, we don't know. We can speculate as to why, but if somebody's going to take deliberate action like this, I mean, you would maybe believe that they would know what happens next. Now, what's so sad about this is that when you shut off engines to a plane at that level of altitude, like right when you take off, these engines take some time to start. You can't just like turn them back on again. It's not like a car where you shut it off and then you like, turn it back on again. This is like a jet engine that needs time to restart. So what's sad is that when they found the plane, the right engine, they tried to restart the engines, and the right engine was starting to get thrust back when it crashed, but it was too late. I mean, this is a very heavy jet. It was too late. The other engine was like starting its sequence, but it's an extremely sad thing. And I don't know. I hope. I mean, you don't hope for anything. I hope that like we don't know for sure. This is just a preliminary report. Something could come out that said these switches, something in the plane forced these switches off on their own, right? Something could come out, right? You never know. But to my knowledge, there is no system in an aircraft that would cause the engines to be shut off like that. I just don't think that there is anyway. And the only way that you would like turn off those switches right here, the only way is like when you have an engine failure, okay, on a plane, all right, there is a procedure, a checklist that you go through to try to reignite the engine, right? And part of that checklist is to put the thrust lever to idle and then switch off one of those switches. But you wouldn't even do that until you reached a certain altitude. Because there's this theory that maybe they turned off, there was an engine failure on one side and they turned off the wrong engine, which has happened before. But you wouldn't even start that procedure until you got up to a certain altitude. And when you did that procedure, you would have one of the the dead engine at idle to restart it, because you couldn't have the thrust levers up all the way to restart the engine. So, everybody, a lot of people are. The question is, we don't know which pilot did it. If there was somebody in the jump seat. But if you look at the 787 cockpit, it'd be hard to imagine that like if you were to look at the cockpit of the Dreamliner, if you were to sit in the jump seat, which is like a seat in the back of the cockpit, you would not be able to reach those buttons, like those black buttons that I'm talking about. You want to be, okay. I actually want to show you guys a visual representation of what this would like. Okay. Do you guys remember when Hassan, and this is not, I'm not trying to make a mockery of this situation, but it is actually, do you remember when Hassan and I crashed in the simulator? Do you remember that? When it's a clip of Hassan. Okay, this isn't like, I'm not trying to make a funny out of this, but I want to show you what he did to make the plane. Like he actually did what, look at this. So check this out.
I threw away the litter box.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So do you remember when we were flying in the simulator? Okay, and he goes, here.
All right, 60 knots.
Oh wait, where was the? Oh yeah, here's the part where okay, most replayed. So he goes like this, okay?
What this does, Hassan!
So he, at that point, when he said, I wonder what this does, he flipped one of these switches, okay? And you can tell what happens to the plane. Like, watch what happens to the plane after that.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
So I didn't know how to handle a single engine failure at the time, but you're supposed to kick the rudder. And if you lose an engine, you kick the rudder to that side so you can like balance out. But I didn't know how to do that at this time, so we just crashed. But my point is, that's the switch that he flipped. Okay, I know you can't see it, but it's below the camera. Whoever was filming didn't get it, but he goes. So he reaches down below the throttle, where my hand is, and he turns off one of the engines. Here, I'll show you. And then watch this screen right here. Let me see if I can put my thing. Watch this screen right here. Watch the right side. Watch the right side. Watch.
I wonder what this does. Hassan!
See? Oh, it's hard to see. You see it? Oh, it's hard to see, but do you see it powering down? It's hard to see. Never mind. You can't really see it. But anyway. And so that is the preliminary report as to what they have found that has happened. So on this crash, both of these were shut off. Both of them. So you're in a plane, you're at your heaviest, okay? You're your heaviest weight. And right after departure, somebody it can't be done on its own. Somebody must have taken the switches and turned them off. There was one survivor. One guy walked away from the flight. Right? Let me show you the photo, or the page of the preliminary report that we'll read it together. Okay? We'll read the page. of the preliminary report that shows the hold on, let me find the photo. I'm gonna send it to myself on Discord. Discord, save image. I need to learn how to stream better.
Yep.
What's a lot? Did somebody, is that okay? Hold on, let me see. People actually enjoy when I talk about planes. I didn't think you guys would stick around for this, to be honest.
Because I've told you this. They like someone's passionate about.
You think so? Like people like when you're passionate about something?
That's all that matters. Yes. As you get older, you just like people that are more passionate about things.
Oh,
Like, I guess it has nothing to do with what you're saying. It's what you're passionate about.
really?
I told you that. Yeah.
So you mean I should just do what I want?
Yes, because that makes people interested.
Oh, I didn't know this. Okay, chat, I'm gonna find another image that I just, okay, hold on, let me download this. Did I save the image? I sent it to Rob. Rob's gonna help me. Let's see, open link, preliminary report. Okay, is this how you stream? No. You're supposed to just like, okay.
You don't have a Steam Deck.
No. So here's the preliminary report. This is what we're going to, okay, so this is the page that we're going to read here. So this is from the report, directly from the report. Okay. So, this is the part where they get into like what actually like transpired at the moment. So we're going to read together. Okay. So the calculated V speeds with available conditions at takeoff were V1. So that's where like, I don't even know actually what, V1's 153 knots. V rotate, which is where you'd pull the nose, was 155 knots, and V2 at 162 knots. A lot of this I actually don't know what it means, but the SMG CS replay of the flight was also carried out after the accident. The aircraft was observed departing from runway Bay 34 at this particular time. The taxi clearance was received at this time, and the aircraft taxied from the bay at 7:56 UTC. The aircraft taxied to runway 23 via taxiway Romeo 4, backtracked and lined up. The takeoff clearance was issued at 8:07 UTC. The aircraft started rolling at 8:07:37 UTC. As per the EAFR data, the aircraft crossed the takeoff decision speed V1 and achieved 153 knots at 8:08 and 33 seconds. Okay, the V rotate speed, which is where they'll pull the plane up and start taking off, was at 155. Okay. The aircraft air-ground sensors transitioned to air mode consistent with liftoff at 8:08:39 UTC. The plane got off the ground. You can see it right here. Okay. The aircraft achieved maximum recorded airspeed of 180 knots at about 8:08:42. So that's the max speed it reached. And immediately thereafter, here we go. The engine 1 and engine 2 fuel cutoff switches transitioned from run to cutoff. Look at this. Remember this photo? They transitioned from run at the top here to cutoff. Okay? Position one after another with a time gap of 1 second. So one was done and then the other. Okay? They didn't happen at the same time. It was one was done. The engine N1, which is the thing I was trying to show you in the video that was decreasing. N1 and N2 began to decrease from their takeoff values as the fuel supply to the engines was cut, because you're cutting the fuel supply. This is chilling, but in the cockpit voice recording, one of the pilots is heard asking the other, why did he cut off? The other pilot responded that he did not do so, which is incredibly chilling, because I don't know, like, is it somebody that, is there somebody that did that and then they regret, like, what they just did, or they don't want people to know? Like, I don't know. The CCTV footage obtained from the airport show the Ram Air turbine, which is what we talked about earlier. See this red circle, deployed during the initial climb immediately after liftoff. No significant bird activity, which is what we talked about, is observed in the vicinity of the flight path. The aircraft started to lose altitude before crossing the airport perimeter wall. So very quickly afterwards. So that's like the meat. There's a lot of other details that go into the preliminary report. But yeah, I mean, there's a chance that the pilot lied. Now, here's the other interesting fact, okay? No, the rat was not deployed before the fuel cutoff. The rat came after. I'm almost positive. So this is not a mistake that pilots make. You don't just cut these off. This is not a this is not a mistake that you make. You don't just accidentally turn off the engines. You know what I mean? You don't do that. The rat in the thing that falls below the plane, this is automatic. The plane would do this on its own. Also, the person, so we don't know who cut it off. What we do know is the pilot flying the plane was the first officer. Okay? So the person flying the plane, so when you're flying in a commercial jet, like they will alternate between the captain and the first officer. The first officer's in the right seat, the captain's in the left seat. Often in airlines, one will take the takeoff, the other will take the landing, right? So in this particular case, the first officer was flying. So I don't know. It's very strange. Like, I don't know who did it. Because the captain is the one that made the distress call. He called over the radios and said, like, we have no thrust. Why would you make that distress call if you were the one that turned off the engines? But then also, if you're the first officer and you're flying the plane, why would you be the one to turn them off? Like, I don't know. Also, there was a pilot in the jump seat. I see you guys talking about that. I think there was a jump seater, but like, the other thing is why. I mean, you have to consider everything, but if you're in a jump seat, so the 787 is a big cockpit. If you're in a jump seat, you're pretty far back. You'd have to run up and like go and like move the switches, right? I don't know where the jump seat location is, but like it's a big cockpit. Let's see, 787 cockpit. Let me see, 787 cockpit video. Tour. Let's see. Cockpit video tour. I don't even know. Yeah, look here.
Am I allowed to film?
Okay, look.
Oh man.
Okay, so this I found a video of a cockpit. Like here. So look here. I can't show a cockpit on Twitch. Yes, I can. All right. So this is the same plane that this is the same cockpit of the plane that crashed. But so look how big this cockpit is. If you're it's hard to really see. But like if you're a jump seater, oh yeah, he just showed the seat right there. So like look at the seat. You see right below this red thing there's a seat. Hold on. So look, I'm going to pause when I see the seat. Right there. Do you see that? You can see like the top of the this thing. But you see the top, you can see the seat right there. That's where the seat is. And look at that in relation to the front of the cockpit. Like he's going to show the front in a second. But look how far that is from those black switches. See the throttle? There's the black switches. Look how far that would be to reach. Like, do you think it could be the jump seater? He could have ran up and done it, right? He could have ran up right when they took off and unbuckled and gone and done that, right? But do you think there would have been something on the cockpit voice recorder that would have indicated them some sort of like struggle? I don't know. It just seems unlikely. It is close, but like think about it. Like you have to like remember the pill bottle example that I gave you? It's not the same thing, but to open this pill bottle, I need to like push down and open it, right? Same with the throttle. You have to like push it. You have to like it's spring loaded, so you can't just like move it. You have to like pull it. You have to like I forget, like push it in and pull it, or excuse me, pull it out over the guard to do it. Can it break? I mean, technically, I guess, but like within a second of each other. Like think about that. Like it's a dual action mechanism. That's right. That's the word I'm looking for. But like, what do you mean? So they're gonna break and then flop down within a second of each other? I just think it's unlikely. I just don't think it's likely. It didn't happen simultaneously. There was a 1 second interval between one switch and the other. How would no one in the cockpit see another person using the dual action thing? It's because it could happen very quickly. Like you would just need to go like this, boom, boom, like that. Okay. So imagine this. Imagine you're in the cockpit and somebody, I mean, I'm not reaching up here, but like it's down here. So if I'm flying the plane, right, it's right here, right? Boom, boom. I would just go like that. Flying the plane, boom, boom. I mean, I'm boom, boom. 1 second in between. That's a split second. Boom, boom. You would just go like that. Boom, boom. Right? I mean, we're getting into conspiracy theories at this point. If we're like, oh, there's a hidden mechanism. I don't know. Investigators say that the lever lock fuel switches are designed to prevent accidental activation. They must be pulled up to unlock before flipping, a safety feature dating back to the 1950s built to exacting standards. They're highly reliable. Protective guard brackets further shield them from accidental bumps, right? Yeah. So these things have been around for a long time to protect an accidental like engine shut off. We don't know which pilot or if one of the pilots or somebody, we don't know who did it, right? But what we are confident of is they were moved intentionally. The pilot flying was the first officer. So the first officer was supposed to take the takeoff, and then the captain was the monitoring pilot. But it doesn't really, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. You just don't know who did it and why, right? Because like, you remember the Malaysia Airline Flight 370 or whatever? Like, we have evidence that like there was some sort of deliberate action to evade radar and things like that. But it was like, why? Like, we have no idea why or why, Like, we think it was some sort of like deliberate mission, Are the switches the same on every plane? Maybe the pilot thought it was a different model. These pilots are trained for this plane. Like you're not just throwing any random pilot into this plane and being like, good luck. You know how to fly this one. They are trained in these planes, this particular planes. They go through hours of training in the simulator, right? And also on top of that, they've probably flown other if you're flying the 787, which is a big jet, you've probably flown other jets. So, right? You can't just like when you fly on a plane, like let's say you jump on like a United Airlines plane or something like that, or like American Airlines, the plane you're flying on, these pilots only fly that plane, that type of plane. So like they call it like a type rating. So if you're type rated on a 737, you can fly like 737, 700s, 800s, 900s, right? And you don't need like a new type rating. Now, do you remember the Max, the Boeing Max plane crashes? So a lot of that controversy was around the fact that Boeing didn't want to disclose this MCAS system which is the system. Oh God, I'm going to get into this. This is a lot to get into, but they one of the systems called MCAS, which is the leading the what caused these planes to crash. They didn't disclose that to a lot of the pilots because they didn't want them to have to go through extra training. Right? So your type rating, they wanted the type rating and the training that they had received to extend to these Max planes because more or less the Boeing Max is pretty close to the previous model. Right? So like with Airbuses like Airbus A319, A320, A321, you can get your type rating and be able to fly all three of those because they're more or less the same plane. They're just a little longer or shorter, right? So that's what happened with the MCAS. So the reason why, I can tell you guys about MCAS, but the reason why these Boeing planes crashed, okay, was a system called MCAS, okay? MCAS was designed by Boeing to prevent the plane from more or less stalling because with these new Boeing planes, they put more efficient engines on the plane, which were bigger, and it changed the center of gravity calculation on these Boeing jets. So they had to shift the engines more forward, which made the planes more susceptible to a stall. Okay, so they designed the system MCAS to, in the event of a stall, to push the nose forward. Okay? What happened is the MCAS sensors were faulty. So they thought the sensors recorded the plane stalling when it wasn't actually stalling, and it forced the nose down. So these max crashes were basically the plane like putting the plane into the ground against the will of the pilots. So that's what happened. Like you're fighting the plane. Right? So they changed the design of the plane by introduce MCAS to counteract that the consequences of that particular design, and then they didn't tell pilots about it, and then this is what happened. And you can't just disengage it. Yes, exactly. You can't just disengage. I have to pee so bad. Can I pee? Oh, to pee so bad. Oof. Are there any pilots in the chat? I need to talk to. I want to see if I'm doing a good job of explaining this, because I'm actually not a pilot. I'm just a aviation nerd.
Ground control.
Hey, chat.
to Major
Wait, is YouTube still at
Tom.
half speed? I'm so sorry. Hold on. I'm so sorry.
Ground
I'm,
control to Major Tom.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Take your protein
All right, I'm back.
your helmet on.
Did you guys enjoy that though? That explanation? That's pretty much all I have for the Air India crash. That's all I got. It's terrifying. It's an absolute tragedy. I don't feel comfortable saying like one of the pilots one of the pilots was suicidal and killed himself. I don't feel comfortable saying that, because technically we have no fucking idea. We can't pin it on one, like at this point in the investigation, we don't know. All we know is somebody in some sort of deliberate action did that. We don't know why, we don't know who, we don't know what, but we only know what happened. We don't know why or who. Yeah, yes. So a lot of people are saying a suicidal pilot wouldn't be unprecedented. There's a well-known crash, the Germanwings 9525 crash, that crashed into a mountain, and the first officer waited till the captain left the cockpit and then locked the door and crashed the plane into the mountains. Now, I don't know if you guys are aware, if you guys fly, but this is the reason why in the United States, at least, you cannot have one person in the cockpit alone, right? And most of the world now, you're not allowed to have one person in the cockpit. So if you fly in the U.S. specifically, every time a pilot leaves the cockpit, they'll put a barrier in front of the cockpit, and one of the flight attendants will go in the cockpit. So there'll be always two people in the cockpit. Now, you may not see this on international flights as much because there's 3 pilots in the cockpit. Like over a certain amount of time, there's like 3 people in the cockpit. Could Sully have saved this plane? No. No, I don't think anybody could have saved this plane. They just didn't have by the time they like it happened, there's just not enough time to recover. See, chat, somebody thinks I'm Hassan. They think I'm Hassan. Okay, somebody said in the chat, Chatter linked some of the 2018 report. Apparently, pilots were finding that some of their fuel control valves were installed without the locking mechanism. I've heard this. So that's what I'm saying. At this point, this is just a preliminary report. Right now, all things point to somebody deliberately doing this in the cockpit. I'm speaking too close to the mic? Okay, sorry. So, I mean, there's a universe in which we are all wrong and these switches just flipped off on themselves, but I've just never heard of anything like that. Like, I just don't think it's possible. But I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. 4 hours and 15 minutes. With 5,000 viewers. What the fuck? That's crazy. Why is that? Are you guys enjoying it? You guys are awesome. Thank you. And I'm on my alt channel. How the fuck did y'all find me? Oh. Did I just pop up in your Twitch recommended? Oh, and Denims too. She rated me. That was so sweet. Recommended. You know what's crazy is Twitch took my partnership away from this channel. I don't know if you're allowed to have multiple partnered streams. Like, I was curious as to why that happened. You know? Oh, Twitch recommended when I was waiting for Hassan. I know, and then Hassan didn't go live. Mm-hmm. Gremlo. I got 2 raids. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing this for free. I'm just streaming. Well, this was supposed to be a test stream where I talked about the Air India crash. But I'm stinky too? God damn it. I'm not stinky. I keep reading chat messages that sound like I said it. You know? I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky at all. I was just... I'm not stinky. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sweaty, but it's hard not to be. It's hard not to be. No, the ads, oh, I don't even know like how I'm going to make money on this channel. Can I like look at my lifetime revenue, how much I've made on this? Earnings. Let me look at revenue. Hold on, chat. I'm going to look at my revenue of all the money that I've ever made on this channel. Cuz I don't know, when did I start doing this channel? I'm going to go with let's see, from August 24 update. Okay, August 2024. I'm going to go all the way back to January 2024. Okay, so I've made, okay, I'm 2024. Let's go back to 2023. Let's go back to January. When did I make this channel? Oh my God. Okay, I'm going back to 2022. Oh my God. Oh my God. I have money on this channel that I've never claimed. I'm gonna go back to January 2022. Oh my God, I've got $2,000 on this account. I've never claimed it. No fucking way. It's just been sitting here in this account for like a couple years. I just haven't claimed it. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's wild. No idea. That's the lighting paid for. I need to fix my fucking hair, though. That's what I need to fix. Does anybody struggle with this? Like, having, like, I can't keep my hair in one spot. Bad hair? Yeah, I just don't. I'm just losing it. I'm losing density in the front. Like, I'm losing density in the front, so it looks a little stringy and wiry. Like, when I do that, it's okay, but like when I have the headphone like pressing on it, it just, yeah, it's turkey time. It is turkey time, y'all. You know, it is. I've been on minoxidil. I don't have much. There's not many options left, y'all. I'm at the bottom of the barrel. All right. I don't think so. I don't think I'm. Christian's typing. What does he say? I'm on finasteride too. I could up my dosage, I guess, but I don't know. It's just, it is what it is. It just happens. Read his logs. Okay, let me. Oh, what the fuck happened to my camera? Is that okay? Okay. His logs say, "This is gay. This is gay. Give it to me." What? Give you what? Give it to you what? What the fuck was he talking about? Give what to you? What are you talking about, Christian? Oh, the $2,000. Fuck no. Fuck no. There's a spider on my wall to the left. I can't turn that direction. It's my bad side. Where? I can't. Fuck, you saw the bad side? Somebody said, ew, you're right. No, don't validate this. Don't validate this for me. Makes me feel like a dangerous woman. Something about you makes me. Dude, is that a dirty paper plate under? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Who sings this? Ariana Grande? Let's keep it that way. That's such a fucking classic. That's a classic. Hey, I got something to say, okay? I got something to say, and it's very brave. But I think Gen Z is cringe too. Like, don't get me wrong, millennials are cringe, but I think Gen Z has some cringe shit. Okay? Like, they act like they aren't like, you know what I mean? Maybe everybody's cringe. Dog, you are 2 years older than Gen Z? Wow, thank you. See how you can bait people into compliments? See, you can bait people into compliments so easy. I like insult their generation. They're like, you're basically our generation. Perfect. Easy. Mm-hmm. Do you think pilot cockpit cams should be implemented that live stream to control towers? Like body cameras, like cops? Is Austin 30 yet? Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. Yes, I'm 31. I'm 31 years old. Is this a Oscar? Let's see this clip. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm talking shit to Hassan right now. He could never. God, it's just me flexing. How are you finding your first time chatter? How are you finding your 40s? Austin looks like he's in his mid 30s. Wikipedia says 39. Let me look at this. Austin show 31. It says I'm 31. For a while, it said I was 54 years old, but somebody changed it back. And they also have the worst fucking photos alive, like out there. Do I have a wiki feet? Yes. Austin show wiki feet. Austin show. I've got a 5-star rating. I have five stars. It says gorgeous feet. Let me read some of the comments. The podcast he mentioned when he's hooking up with someone, he usually will do stuff with their feet. So he's one of us, boy. No, the fuck, I didn't say that. I never said that. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I never said that on the podcast. There's nothing wrong with a foot, but I didn't say that. We need some good soul shots. He looks at about size 9'10". God, these feet people. God damn it, he's got long toes. I'm in. I'm all the way in. Is what somebody said about my toes. We definitely need to see more of them. Feet people, they love it. They're all about it. Anyway. Well, chat, look. I have streamed for 4.5 hours, which is an incredible feat. No pun intended. And I think it's about that time where we close down shop. But this has been an incredible experience. I'm so happy to have done it with you. I can't believe that we did it. I think I need to start streaming on Austin Show. So expect that in the future where we do some morning streams. I need to start at like 8 a.m. or something. Mods, can you link my channel to follow? Because this is my alt channel. Like, I feel like we need to make sure people are watching Austin Show. I need to do more streams on Austin Show. So can you link please join us in following Austin Show? I don't have mods. I'm gonna go spend that $2,000 at the Abbey. I don't have any mods. OG Prodigy, I'm gonna make you a mod. OG Prodigy, can you shout out Austin Show? How do I, okay. Yes, follow that channel, please, because that's where I stream. All right, y'all, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Make sure you watch Fear and, please. Have fun. Do I play a sad song when we leave? Or do I play like a nice vibey song? A vibey? This is vibey. Bye, y'all. Who should I raid? So,